What we're gonna do right here is get overclocked remix assembled. We're gonna turn it up and get down. Come follow us.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, to the whole world right now.
Let's turn it up and get down.
Come on,
North, south,
east, west. Let me see you bob your heads.
yo, Metafish, turn it up and get down.
I remember where I come from, the same spot where the snare drum rocks. Feel it in my blood, not ripping silly thugs, keeping it 100. My stock staying fully plugged, probably cause I'm fully invested in my peak interest. Objects at rest remain so, up until the force of meta is felt. Moving at the speed of mics, recite text ahead of my time, but never ahead of myself. Don't you know time is one big loop? You can run a Mobius strip around two troops. You can stay ahead of the curve and still grip roots. So you do you, even if it's old school. My kicks grip enhance the footwork skills. The track jacket adds speed to the windmills. B-boys fully equipped to channel the sound. Yo,
I was feeling kinda manic in a palm tree panic, so I changed my sadness to metallic madness. Rolling on a freeway, the Stardust Speedway, whipping like a boss in collision chaos. The title tempest is coastal bound, but I know the fastest thing around. So whip out the wacky workbench, open the ports, and plot a course to the quadrant of course. Now once upon a time not long ago, the Mega CD had all the flow. When Mario was blip-blopping, Sonic Team was hip-hopping, cranking out fly tunes way before iTunes. The audio and the video was smooth. You can do anything with all the groove. Every now and then I'll pull it off the shelf, just to remind me to believe in myself.
To the whole world right now.
whoa. Just turn it up and get down.
Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, as promised, I am back. Just getting set up at the moment and trying to figure out how I'm going to actually do this. That looks about as good as I'm going to get.
I'd be game for using some
before
Dragon and just
we
this. I've only done one kit bash so far. I don't have.
probably should
I haven't
actually mute those,
built
otherwise you
a
can hear them,
large
and you're
model.
not actually supposed to at the moment. There we go. I just completely forgot that was going. Right. So yes, here we are with something that won't even fit entirely on the desk because it is freaking huge. Freaking huge. Soundwave. I've been looking forward to building this for the longest time, especially because not only Soundwave. Look! Laserbeak. And Ravage. Ooh. Right, let me pop that down there for now while we get set up properly. Yep. Now, I am going to be joining Mr. Wasted Space and Mr. Capac, who are already nattering away. Let me just check the feed on that one. That is good. There we go. Good evening.
Server group
I might have
assigned.
to look into doing a little circuit so I can do a flickery effect.
You know, what I mean, give it some effects while you, because if you're going to the effort to the rest of it, you might as well.
Good evening.
Hey, kids.
Yo,
How are we doing?
I don't know if you two have met. This is Katie's. He is Northern, and thus not to be trusted. Katie's. This is Capac. He is Australian, and thus clearly a trustworthy individual.
Oh, okay, I see. I think we have met once when he streamed. It was a big group thing, and we were both in it, but I really can't remember. It was a while back.
that sounds like it could be possible.
Where's my craft knife?
Craft knife. I thought you were doing Lego.
Yeah, I need to open the box. Got tape on it, bound.
Man is trying to pretend like he's
I mean, it's.
doing craft.
I am in the
Carefully
makers
remove-
and crafting.
Carefully remove each Lego piece from its sprue.
That
God,
would
no.
possibly kill the franchise.
God, no.
No idea how long this one's going to take, but I imagine more than one stream.
Yeah, I
I
think
finished Optimus in a single stream.
Optimus is 1,500 pieces, which is less than I was expecting for that size of box, but I suspect he's got some quite big bits.
Yeah.
Some of those panels, for example, are going to be pretty chunky parts.
Also not used to the bags being paper and not plastic. Aha, finally found number 1 out of possibly 17.
He looks like a happy chappy. Hand on the crane. And he's got his shooter in the air, because why would he need 2 hands?
All right. Start getting some
Not a bad arm
shading
draft.
happening.
A lot of bags. Ooh, super secret special bag with something different in it.
Thankfully, this is not all lost because the man does, in fact, play Warhammer badly.
I'll have you know, I won a game the other week. Mainly because Coatman had horrendous rolls, but I still won.
Is this the first?
Yes, I think I'm 6 for 1 at the moment. I'm not doing great.
Yeah, that sounds like a familiar experience.
I think my problem was I was always planning to do the objective next turn. And then next turn, there was a reason why I had to do the objective next turn and next turn. And the second I stopped doing that, I actually did really well.
Yeah, the trick is, Katie, to do the objective this turn.
Yeah, no, it's amazing how
I'm
that
not
works.
very good at that. Instead, what I tend to do is eat the person this turn, and then the objective becomes relatively irrelevant because there's no one left to contest for the objective because they're all eaten.
That game,
But I have a suspicion that that's quite specific to Tyranids.
I think that second game we had, where you were playing your burrowing brood. Don't think I've ever seen a Warhammer game that bloody. I think we were both down 40% of our armies at the end of like battle round 1. But I do have a game on Thursday actually. Botman's testing out his slightly adjusted World Eaters build, which seems to consist of a lot less not Khorne Berserkers and a lot more Khorne Berserkers. So that's going to be scary.
Well, I mean, he was doing the weird thing that was deciding to play World Eaters and then not take Khorne Berserkers.
He was running 2 squads of them, and I've kind of convinced him that's not enough.
And when I played him, he was doing a surprisingly shooty game for World Eaters. And I'm like,
Don't know if you can see
might
that.
be fighting a bit against the grain there.
This is 222 pages long. This book.
Yeah, but it's modern day Lego where they actually tell you what to do.
I've been building some of the Star Wars stuff recently, and they're nowhere near this level.
The today's sanding stick most definitely was not stolen from my sister-in-law. Okay.
You can find it's called an emery board.
Nope, not in this purpose. It has become a sanding stick, my friend.
Prepare for your building mission. The original Soundwave toy released in 1984 had yellow eyes. In the Generation 1 series, his eyes were red. This set includes both colours.
Congratulations. Lucky you. Be a bit careful. I'm starting to make some of these parts look like they were supposed to be there. That's not very orky. Well, you got to have good sanding stick rhythm, Lowen. That's part of the technique.
Why does bag 1 have a bag 1 inside it?
That's bag 1 of bag 1.
Oh, that's sub bag 1, I see.
My turn to make all the fun noises tonight. Normally this is the realm of the Amaru, but where's takeover if need be?
Sensible place to put instructions.
In the building, blind build.
When they first started releasing proper sets, I was not down for it. I was like, well, no, Lego's supposed to be a creative exercise. You know, you're supposed to build things yourself, not just follow instructions. Now I don't think I could build without them.
How badly did Wasted just slice himself? Questions coming up now. Not too bad.
Yeah, I've not seen a teal-coloured brick separator before. All mine are orange.
Back in a moment. Need a plaster.
Oh dear.
Good start. Good start. So you say you've already you've done the Optimus Prime one?
Yep, I've got Optimus on the shelf behind me. Pretty chunky lad.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be small, that's for sure. I'm surprised I've never done a Megatron. I'm like, I get Optimus, and to an extent I kind of get Bumblebee as well. Soundwave before Megatron seemed like a weird choice. But I'm happy, because he's my favourite, so...
Well, I think it's, Lego's always had a very anti-military stance.
That's true, yeah.
Megatron's always a gun or a truck, or a tank.
Surprised they went and did the Star Trek one.
They did a Star Trek one?
It's one of the next big sets to release. $800 US, USS Enterprise D, I believe.
Damn.
Yeah. It's huge as well. Which, obviously, Enterprise, you kind of expect it.
Trying to tempt me in again.
Well, when the first I heard was that it was just Star Trek, and I was like, okay, we're probably going to see the old school Constitution class or something first. That would make sense, but maybe the Galaxy. And I'm glad it was one of those and not a Romulan Warbird, because I don't think I'd have been able to hold myself back from a Romulan warbird. I think I wouldn't currently have too many kits to build.
Here is your pile of green bricks. Please assemble it in a vaguely bird-like shape.
But not any bird you've actually seen. This one is space bird. Yes, that's the original Gen 1 Megatron was a gun. Well, cannon to be fair, though his size was definitely variable, weirdly. But in the later generations, they turned him into a mobile fortress tank thing. Okay.
Nothing too bad. Just one of the things that Twitch is picky about is blood.
Understand why.
It's not one that's worth messing around with.
It's a decent rule of thumb with Twitch. If they say no, just accept it. You're not going to win.
No, when I say fussy about, I mean it's one of those ones where they're like really specific. It's like any infringement and your 3-day ban.
Wow. They've given me too many choices. Do I have the mini cassettes as Ravage or Laserbeak?
Those are both incorrect.
Well, Rumble's not in here.
That's who you want.
I'm not sure where the other two are. I'm going Ravage.
Needs me an orc boy.
Loads in chat.
Yeah, no, I need a good one.
Wow. Wasted Losers, 400 subscribers.
Will you stop doing that, Cable? What's wrong with you today? Wow, I'm not helping, am I?
I think I was right, Wasted.
In what way?
This is definitely a challenge. I can feel my sanity slipping away already.
Chrisman, that one is Shockwave. He's the other wave and my second favourite character. Also the only Decepticon trusted by Megatron.
I can't add KDs to the chat, and that's probably good, because if it was left exclusively to me, then the answer would be no.
If it was left exclusive to you, I wouldn't be here. And I'm not talking about Twitch, I'm just talking about existence.
Brutal.
True fact.
Just call it how I see it.
Is Katie streaming as well?
I am, yes.
I can send you an invite to El Grupo chat.
Thank you very much. That would be appreciated.
Conveniently, I believe his name is actually spelt accurately and correctly in the places it would need to be.
Yes, it's not a common name, so I was able to get that in most places. Though I have seen a couple of other Cadies as of late, which is a scary thought. Sorry, North Star, I missed your message there. Yes, it does. It's probably the most complex build I've done to date, by a fair margin.
Is your icon a red one with a square in it?
Yes.
Yep, that's the guy.
The one that means nothing.
Oh, invitation has been sent.
Thank you very much.
More the merrier.
Where does Twitch feel like ever notifying you about said invite?
Normally top of your chat. But it will also send an actual notification in, would you believe, the notification section. You know, the bit where it sends the notifications. It says one, sends one there. Yeah.
There was a sneaky hidden bit. For some reason, Twitch has to have notifications for my channel, and then separate notifications for my Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch things.
Yeah, that flamer was the very first thing I put on this model, and I do not like it, so it's coming off. Very first thing that happened in this kit bash was that flamer went on. And unsurprisingly, by the end of the kit bash, it's like, nope, it's bad, get rid of it. There's only one of me, unless you're talking about Instagram, where there's still only one of me, but it's a different one of me, and it's a, last I checked, she's 21. Very attractive Russian lady.
Wait, you mean that's not you?
I'm not sure if the whole take on someone else's persona thing is working out for her or not. I suspect not. So something tells me not many people are looking for me on Instagram in the hope that, you know, my massive internet clout will bring interest for whatever bot this is. But yeah.
You can find me on Instagram.
You can actually find me on Instagram as well. It's _space.
If you're not also John and the Medics.
Well, I'll pause a bit on that because now we've lost our guitarist. The main problem is it's distinctly likely that the name John and the Medics was not ideal, because when you then subsequently lose a medic and are no longer John and the Medics.
John and the Medics, and also this guy.
You see what I mean? It sort of gets a bit awkward, so something may not have been as well thought through as you thought. It's good a thought, but you know, it is what it is. Don't follow him.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, I think somebody else got my name on Instagram, but my Instagram is Kapakamaru Minis. That's where I put all my minis.
That would make sense. Well,
yes,
makes sense.
At least it's appropriate.
Don't actually follow Wasted Space on Instagram. Like, it literally, there's nothing. I think I posted a singular meme, and that is it.
Would you meme lord you?
And it's a meme about drummers. So, you know. Some proper broad content for the masses.
No, it's not payday yet. I'm not. Told you I'm buying the glow-in-the-dark paints on payday. Which, to be fair, will be like in 2 days. I need to secretly practice painting because I can't come on here and paint. I'll be shown up by these two.
Nicely, Carback.
As much as I would love to rib you on that, you are selling yourself short there.
Well, Wasted does just sit there for the whole stream painting the same thing over and over again.
He's dedicated, I've got to give him that.
Screw you, Carback. It's disturbingly accurate, I don't like it.
I genuinely think the last time I painted a model
within my face like that
was probably
You were
5th
friend.
Ed Warhammer. So it's been quite a while. In fact, I think I've still got it. It's a Blood Angels biker marine who's fallen off his bike and has hurt his knee. Because my friend played Blood Angels and I kept destroying his bikes and he kept getting salty about it.
I don't know what editions any of my Warhammer stuff is from because I never really played it. People say, "Oh, I got this from this edition," and I'm like, "Well, that means nothing to me."
You sure did, buddy.
I know 2nd edition.
Well, I mean, that's the thing with me as well, Carback. I know 2nd edition and 10th edition. Because that's now, I think. Or are we 11?
No, we're 10.
Are they gearing up for 11? Is that the one that people are talking about being on the way?
God, I hope not. No, they
Well,
can't.
it must be, because that's the next number, so...
Yeah, it can't be soon. We've only just... It's not, 10th edition's only 2-year-old. Although, yeah, no, that's fair. That does track. God, I hope there's not a new edition soon. My codex only just came out.
So I think we replace what was on that side with this as a gun, but it's the... I mean... I need to consider that, because that is the main gun off a Predator tank that I have as a model. And if I use it as a part on this, then I am 100% ensuring that that Predator tank has to also be a kit bash. But I think the reason this is out is because it comes with multiple weapon options and it also has a double-barreled las, and that's what you choose over this. You got autocannons on the sponsons, you don't need the las on the autocannon on the top as well.
Chop it up into bits. Don't need it. Predators are lame.
Well, what I'm thinking of is, because it's so large, I should, because, you know, as a main tank barrel, it's going to stick miles out the side of the model, and that's a bit, just from a practical perspective, that's a bit annoying. So is it time to me to do like the orcs turned it into a sawn-off autocannon? Can I chop it down and give it a massive muzzle brake for no good reason?
The accuracy rating, no.
Accuracy rating orc or greenskin. And that's accurately represented. Good luck finding an orc model in their army that can get anything better than a 4+ to hit on ranged weapons. That is your 4+ to hit. That's the good stuff. The return of the unreasonably expensive but incredibly good snips.
So blunderbuss. Yeah, that. When you put it like that, that sounds way more appropriate.
Bring out the pot spin.
May have been one of those scenarios where I should have checked what pots I had available to do it with first.
Where's the fun in that?
What the auto kit? No, this is all Eldar weapons, and Eldar weapons do not look even slightly like the sort of thing an orc would use.
They'd break it.
Not even a tiny bit.
They're more likely to use it as a toothpick.
My music died.
See what I've done wrong.
Done wrong already.
Yeah,
It's going well.
it's top shell on Laserbeak in slightly the wrong position, and now his undercarriage won't go in.
I argued with the instructions of the last Lego model I built and built it differently.
I'll be honest, they confuse me when I'm following them, so I'm not going to argue with them. They're just going to make things worse.
They were wrong.
It's more like it. What was your last kit?
It was this.
I didn't realise you'd finished building it.
What the? What is that? A bulldozer?
Snowplow.
Snow groomer. And the reason it made me laugh that he asked, because it was bought for me by him.
Yes. Wasted has a story about being run over by a snowplow as a child in France. So when I saw it, I couldn't resist.
Fair.
This is why you don't go to France. Oh wait, no. Well, that doesn't work, does it?
There's more reasons than that not to go to.
Well, I haven't heard him because I'm going. As is his. As is he. Again.
Was there an update on the issue?
Yeah, he got back to me. He's boating in. He's boating in. He's on a sailing tour.
All right. So as we suspected, lax Frenchman.
It's just a slack Frenchman that has too much money, and he's off yachting in the Channel at the moment, and will get back to me when he gets back home. But it's generally being a lazy Frenchman. Yeah.
Cool. Well, that is at least reassuring.
I'm at least learning my language for dealing with Frenchmen. Like, what words do you need to say to get them to actually respond when they're being slacky?
I believe it's allez, snowplow.
No, I don't think that one works on the French. It is to be shouted at British children only. And Rayleigh when available. I'm just annoyed that these blooming Australians keep coming to Europe. They're not saying anything about it. We're doing a repeat of Shacknanigans.
Question you've got to ask yourself there is who let them in?
By which I mean, I'm going to end up... So, which is the Australian that I'll meet first? Is it Splitsy? Is it Capac? Is it any of the ones I've done series with and so on? No, it's Scythe.
Yeah, Warhammer shenanigans.
Not quite as bad as Shag, but...
Oh, come over here, check out all that cool Warhammer stuff, get massive bonuses.
Yep.
It's a Gundam.
Yeah, so I'm meeting up with him while he's over here. Because why not?
Well, you're rude not to.
Meanwhile, what do I get out of my work? Get my manager saying, you can't be printing all these 3D prints. I say, we're supposed to be running the machine all the time so people can see it. No, but it's not for you to take home all these things for Space Marines.
Yeah, but it could be.
What else are we
And they're
going to
not
do
even
with it?
Space Marines. That's the worst part.
We've already collected like 20 of those little boat demo models.
Oh, yeah. I've got 2 of them upstairs. Don't think of it as me taking them home. Think of it as utilizing additional off-site storage locations.
Cunning.
It's weird.
I think the trick there is to offer to bring one back as a display of what you can then do with the 3D printer.
Well, so
Like a painted one.
they've just set up a multi-filament printer. So it can have 4 different filaments loaded at once.
Oh, the exciting time.
They made a tiny print. I think they said it took 10 hours. And made 2 like Ziploc sandwich bags full of offcuts of filament, just changing between the different colors.
Is it single nozzle or?
Yep.
Yes, I am determined at some point this year to get my printers back up and running again.
I've been quite tempted by the Mars 4 resin printer.
Yeah, it's the Saturn I've got, which is probably a bit bigger than what I need, but it's a good bit of kit.
Didn't Elegoo end up switching over to requiring you to use like a proprietary model format?
Oh, no.
I haven't run into anything like that. I know people had issues with bamboo. There were some shenanigans. What the? Started my music playing again. It's already not.
What are his guns?
Oh, the question is, can he transform into a lamppost?
No, I think you were thinking of... no, I haven't got a name for one. I'm struggling now.
Because that was, in the TV show, his first appearance.
Wasn't it? On Cybertron.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Oh, clearly time for a rewatch of Gen 1.
It has become the Rocket and Flamer sponsor. Because why not?
It's always a good combo. A rocket flamer.
Well, It's not bad because if you try to launch the rocket and it fails to ignite and it's leaking fuel, the flamer can just
flamer.
yeah, it's orc ingenuity at its finest. Don't know if you can see that, chat. But that is very clearly a lightsaber. So, where's Vader? You're not telling me that's not a lightsaber hilt that they're just going to stick on Ravage? Like a reusing parts, exactly.
Oh God! Now I like I like that idea. Now. There's a kit bash for you.
Grab me Darth Vader.
Orc Sith.
S-I-F-F. Sith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Ravage is a Dark Lord.
Sith Lords, and they just get bits of bent metal. Just run around with pipes.
The scary thing is, Jedi are basically just orcs anyway, because they can only do as much as they believe. So if an orc does believe hard enough, then he could probably be a Jedi.
Well, that would mean that Han Solo should be the most powerful Jedi.
Sure, track the logic.
Because Luke tells him that it would be more wealth than he could imagine, and he says he could imagine quite a bit.
That's no, you're not wrong. And Family Guy is to be believed. He walks away with some fancy cheese and a little lightsaber knife.
The bit of the stream that I should have predicted, but never crossed my mind, where Gades, who is an annoying sci-fi fan and frequently wrong, but does watch a lot of stuff, runs into Capac, who has strong opinions about certain bits of sci-fi. Thankfully, I suspect they will come together because they're both weebs.
Well, speaking of weebs, there's a pop-up Gundam shop in London at the moment. I'm gutted because I want to go down to get some Gunpla, but I also never want to step foot in London. So
then you're not getting Gunpla.
Nope.
Just go to Japan.
I'd
offer to send you some, but that would be being nice.
Yeah, true. Plus, I'd specifically tell you which ones I wanted, and you would go in and be very kindly get me exactly the opposite.
I would not just go in. I would spend some time researching.
Yeah.
What is exactly the opposite for what you've requested, and then that's what you get.
The amount of effort you would put into trolling me would be genuinely impressive, I imagine.
I've not ever gotten into Gundam, but I've been tempted because the that latest series that they've done by the Evangelion guy.
Which of Mercury?
The It's got a ridiculous name with lots of Q's and U's and X's in it.
Oh, Gundam Jakukes. Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet, but it's. I've heard good things.
Gesundheit?
Yeah, no. It's literally G, capital Q, 6 lowercase U's, and then a capital X. Nobody knows how to pronounce it. I call it Jakukes because, make it sound French and really annoy the Japanese. Yeah, I've not watched that one yet, but it does look quite good. I did pick up some of the Gundam card game though, and I'm quite enjoying that at the moment.
He just somehow managed to persuade you guys at some point to play the World of Warcraft game. He's surprisingly good.
You don't have to persuade me. I love that game. I used to play a Traitor Tauren Hunter.
Have you ever played any of the raid?
Beaten Nixia most of the way through Molten Core and Ragnaros because we wanted to see what it was like, and made a bit of a mockery of Magtheridon, but never did Blackwing never did Black Temple.
Black Temple, yeah.
Yeah, I am always down for that.
I had some friends convince me to do the free trial of World of Warcraft, and I was like, what character should I make? And they're like, it doesn't matter, just pick anything. You can't make a wrong choice.
Not that one.
And I made a gnome fighter, and then everyone said, that's stupid, why would you do that?
They are right, to be fair. Why would you do that?
One of our best tanks was a gnome. Stella's King of Gnomes.
So I like the idea that they've just gone with for this Lego build, which is, yes, we know in the cartoon they look like one thing and transform into something that can't possibly fit in there. So we're just going to not even try. Like this doesn't fold together while built. You have to dismantle it to unfold it.
Oh, that's unfortunate because Optimus does.
I think this is just for the little laser beak. His backpack gets in the way of his head unfolding.
Well, yeah, so the original toys for those, like the sort of jetpack thing on the back of Laserbeak and the, like, missile pods on Ravager's hips were both, like, separate parts that you added on. They weren't actually incorporated into the transformation.
Okay, that makes sense.
So canonically accurate is what it's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the idea that they've just gone, whatever. We'll just do it like they did it.
Canon accurate, but original toy accurate.
Yeah, sorry, toy. You know what I mean.
Hasbro accurate.
It's interesting with franchises like these, how you have these multiple layers of, well, it's not accurate to that, but it is accurate to this.
It's accurate to this weird piece of history that happens to have occurred.
I can't remember.
There you go.
It's like in the opening scene, the intro sequence for Gen 1. I think it's Jazz attacks Thundercracker, gets thrown away, lands as Blur, spins round, and in that sequence, both of them become different Transformers multiple times. They just change character. It's really weird.
Well, the best one is Jetfire / Skyfire.
And how often his size changes.
No. So all of the Transformers were, they were toys that were licensed from different companies and then combined into this one thing. And the Jetfire / Skyfire toy was the was just a Valkyrie from the Macross series.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And they had the appropriate licensing to use it, but what they didn't have was the appropriate licensing to use it in the United States, where the rights for that had been exclusively licensed to Harmony Gold for Robotech.
Well, I mean, the less said about Harmony Gold and Robotech, the better. I think that's an entire
What a
thing.
shocker. Harmony Gold is involved in some bullshit. My word.
Well, in this case, it wasn't bullshit though, because they did have the exclusive license for those toys, so you couldn't just bring that toy in under a different name.
Yeah, but it's still.
And it even, in the original instruction book for it, it had like instructions for how to transform it into the. In Japan, they call it the Ger Walk mode.
Yeah, Ger
So,
Walk,
like
half.
jet, half robot.
I think I may have just lost my first piece. Tried to empty it out the bag, and one of them like just rolled across my desk and has vanished. Oh no, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, half jet, half robot sounds like it's going to piss Harmony Gold off pretty hard, pretty bad. There's Harmony Gold trigger point right there.
I like how that lawsuit ended in the end by Microsoft stepping in and saying, you can't stop them using this. You don't hold the patent. You don't hold the license at all. You're defending something you don't own. Go away.
No, I think Microsoft just stepped in and said, right, do you really have enough money for this?
Yeah.
Because you thought you did, but actually you don't. So just go away.
Still got to Veritex to build upstairs. Did one of the battle lords and never did the others.
I was sorely tempted to pick up a couple of kits that I saw when I was over in Japan.
Of what?
Macross kits, a couple of Valkyries. They were just at some random shop for $20 or something. I'm like, oh, I don't want to bring those back on the plane.
I've got the Zentrati Battle Pod, which needs painting, a Battleoid that's built, and then a Gear Walk and a fighter mode that I need to build.
I actually saw recently somebody trying to use them in Aeronautica Imperialis.
That's definitely heresy.
Someone explain Gundam to me.
No,
what is Gundam?
Nobody explain Gundam to Wasted. It's not worth anybody's time. He's not going to enjoy it. It's as simple as that.
I don't know that it can be explained.
The basic story is child finds robot, saves military leader or figurehead of some sort, causes international or intergalactic war, and then is also somehow the person who's superhuman enough to save the day. That's all Gundam. And that's from someone who really does like Gundam.
It's MechWarrior except made by the Japanese.
Yeah, exactly. Except not, because I'm hearing storylines and such instead of everybody just died.
Well, the thing to remember is that there's 6-7 different timelines of Gundam that all end in the same series. So despite the fact that they're all completely separate tangential timelines, they all end in the same show. They all merge into one at the end. Bizarre.
So where does the massive range of weird flying plane robot things come in? War, essentially. The mechs are usually the mainstay of the military, and somebody gets a super mech and causes trouble. That's about it, really. So it doesn't help that you've got so many different series. So if you're talking about Gundam Unicorn, it's all about saving the princess. If you're talking about Gundam Seed, it's getting back to Earth with experimental tech. If you're talking about Iron Blood Orphans, it's
forming a company. That honestly, if you're going to watch any, Iron Blood Orphans is probably the closest to MechWarrior Battletech. But not that it's close, just that it's the closest. There's a few planes that become mechs in Gundam. Original Skygrasper helped with some stuff. The backpack for the Riser, and in Gundam Seed there's the Strike, which has varying different attachments.
And Gunpla is Gundam models?
Gundam scale action kits, yeah.
Cool.
Thought you said you bought one of those.
I did. Doesn't mean I know what it is.
Okay. Which I did ask you this before. Which one was it? You bought the Freedom, or it was either Strike or the Freedom. Yeah.
Freedom. It was one that they had.
To be fair, the Freedom is a good kit. That's the main characters from my favourite series. Generally, if the Gundam is white and blue, it's the main characters.
Alright, fair. All I remember is the other character that was there was white and red.
Did it have a sword? Or big wings?
Yes.
That's probably either the Ale Strike or the Red Frame. I can't remember the name of it.
The Ale Strike sounds like it's going to make the pubs real angry.
Chat, what's the name of the Red Frame? Red, green, blue, gold. Gundam Seed.
That sounds kind of right.
I'm sure it begins with A, like Akira, Katsu, something like that.
Also sounds kind of right.
If Reed's in chat, he'll know. Brain's in chat, he'll definitely know.
I don't think blurb is the right correct answer.
That's going to bother me. Astray. It's the Red Frame Astray.
Yeah, could be.
So yeah, it would either be the Ale Strike or the Red Frame Astray if it's from the same series.
I have no idea if it's from the same series.
Oh,
it
well,
was
then.
just the other model in the store.
There's not many red and white ones. Usually they're solid red, magenta-ish. Like the Justice or the Sanaju.
Maybe it was. I mean, you're talking about vague memory from a few months ago from the Mini I didn't buy in the end.
Yeah, true. Found it. 5 minutes I've been looking for that piece. Now, Gundam Wing's I think Gundam Wing is probably the best of the shows, but it's very political heavy. That does put a lot of people off. But then again, it's Gundam, so they're all political.
Everybody knows the best mechs are Zoids anyway.
What? I never really watched Zoids that much, but what the heck was the big landworm slug transport thing they had? Because that was cool.
Yeah, that was a transport.
I think you nailed it, Katie.
Yeah, no, that's got that in one. Well done.
It was called the Hover Cargo.
It could have been named something cooler. Remember the Liger and the what was the wolf one? It was called the Blade Wolf, wasn't it?
Command Wolf.
Command Wolf.
There was a Blade Liger.
Ah, I maybe got those two crossed in my head. All this because Wasted said these two are going to bond about weeb stuff. Oh, there's so many different weird parts in here I've never seen before.
Welcome to modern Lego.
Hmm. What standard Lego kit is that from that they were like, yeah, we'll just use that?
Yeah, the origins of some of those Lego pieces is pretty strange.
This means how the people, what they call them, build masters or something, the Lego professionals. They just know all this. They're just like, oh yeah, you just need a 17F or something. Madness.
Something on the top.
I always love this as well. Like, find all these really awkward pieces in this set amount of things. Right, congratulations, you've built that. Now do it again. You tell me to get two.
Do it again 6 times.
I'll be honest, it was like that on the Y-wing. That was full of like, okay, you've done it once, now just keep repeating. I would have built them all at once if they were duplicates, Chris, but it didn't tell me until I turned the page. I'm not psychic.
See, I have the exact opposite problem, as recently demonstrated with some IKEA furniture I built, where I'll read 1 or 2 pages of the manual and then assume that I already know the rest. And then you'll get 3/4 of the way through building the piece of furniture and realize that actually it doesn't assemble quite like you think, and you weren't supposed to put any of those, hammer those dowels in yet.
Oh, no.
So now you're in for a good time.
I'm too scatterbrained to look ahead and then remember what I've seen. As soon as I go back and be like, right, okay, then this bit was, the rest is all gone. I've turned 2 pages here. That's... Yeah, there we go. That's definitely not what you told me to do.
Right, starting to get some definition.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing to fit. It's a bit of a pain.
don't remember Ravage looking quite so horse-like.
This is alternate mode.
Soundwave clearly took him show jumping on a weekend.
That's how he trained all those set tapes. Go through a little obstacle course.
I've decaffeinated him.
Watch out!
That's a problem. I've dropped his head on the floor and I can't find it.
No.
That won't matter.
You'll never see the sunrise over Cybertron again.
I would love to know the physics behind how this happens. You drop a piece of plastic onto carpet and it hits it and bounces 6 miles.
Very light object. Carpet. Actually springy. Designed to feel slightly springy to very heavy object, like human.
Found it.
Actually, I think you'll find that the carpet manufacturers have done some shady dealings with small toy manufacturers. It is intentional.
Yes, we can get them to spend 17 pence on a replacement Ravage head.
You see, more for you. You think it'll be 17 pence?
To be fair, I've been pricing up I've been looking at the replacement parts for my Y-Wing because I broke its front guns. And they're not all that expensive. A couple of pence each.
Through official channels, or
Yeah, through them.
it's not bad.
Well, I was debating whether I wanted to buy a replacement or try and 3D print something that's approximate. Logic being that the Rebel Alliance, they can't just go out to the store and buy a replacement. They'd have to make do with what they can.
I just kit bash it into an ugly.
We don't talk about the TIE Uglies. Last time I ever saw one of those, they were called proto-ties. And they were in the X-Wing Alliance game, and I could not stop laughing. Yes, this is Rock Love 2 Rockman X Club Mix, apparently. Which, out of context, Not a great name. But if you know your Mega Man,
You are a wrong un, Katie's. You do realise that, right?
if you're a sensible person who plays Mega Man, you'll know what that is. But if you're a wasted, no chance.
And I repeat, a wrong un.
I think some of them were RC, yeah, Chris. It's been over a decade since I've played that game. I can't claim to be an expert on it. Just because you don't know all the Nintendo coolness. Wasted.
Wrong un.
Sounds like the perfect music for defeating Dr. Wowie.
See?
What you think? Having Capac on your side will change your way of it.
I'm very persuasive.
Pervasive, sure. Persuasive.
That's
Okay, I don't know if I like this wasted.
I don't like this
What?
wasted either.
So used to us doing mini painting that I keep hearing the snap of Lego pieces going together. My brain instantly leaps to, oh no, Wasted has just decapitated his orc. I'm like, no.
If it makes you
it's
feel
just the
better,
Lego.
what you're hearing is not the snap of Lego pieces together. It's the sound of me cutting down a piece of plastic card.
Oh, so you are decapitating your orc.
So it is actually decapitation of sorts. So don't worry about it. No, you're pretty close to spot on. It's like 1 mil thick plastic card, so the scissors do have a bit of a snap to them when I do finally go through, because it's quite tough. Danger glue, danger glue. This is the closed one. God damn it. And it's already dried, so don't do anything about that.
I'm sensing a pattern. When I drop them on the floor, they go to the same place.
Magnets.
How do they work?
Never got such a tiny brush. Shouldn't be too bad once we cover it up in some more gubbins.
I wonder if is there enough contrast yet for him to even show up. Okay. Oh yeah.
To be honest, Cromwell, I think you could make the wheels and treads mobile if you were really dedicated to. You could. Magnets would be probably your key.
I do have
Oh,
a
also
plan
right.
to make an orc truck based on an RC car so I can drive it around.
Hell yeah. That'd be quite big though, I guess.
Well, I got a little RC car. I just haven't got around to getting the truck to put on top.
So what's on your workbench, chat? What's on the bench this week? I'm with you on the exhaust, except I've run out of things to use as exhausts. So yeah, in reality, I would love it to have more exhausts, but I've run out of exhaust building material. Saying that, I do remember having some like thick cardboard straws somewhere around that could do for some smokestacks. Yeah, next time I go out the room, I'll have a look for mats.
If you were doing a sawn off with that cannon barrel, you use the rest of it as an exhaust.
The cannon barrel became a missile launcher, and I'm just putting a set of handlebars on it so a grot can steer it.
Oh, nice.
So there'll be a grot standing on the missile launcher with a set of handlebars. I think. If I've got a grot with his arms in suitable position to make it look like he's ready to go driving. I might not, actually. Well, this is the best thing about orcs, is like you just make stuff up. Just like, and this bit does this. Why? Because I said it does.
The orcs believe it does, and thus it does.
Like, as long as it looks vaguely like what you intend it to be, well, if you put some handlebars on a missile, you're like, yeah. I mean, old melter barrels. Where am I getting old melter barrels from? From all the Space Marines I don't have. A bear? Yes, it was a bear. As long as there are no follow-up questions, yes, bear. No, a bits expedition / excavation is needed. Back in a moment.
Bits expedition.
That's the one. On the hunt for bits.
Okay, next layer. Alien Terrence made out of pasta. Diabolical.
Is that better or worse than Soylent Green being people?
Well, that was a quick return to reality.
Whoops, there goes gravity.
When when in the process of completely redecorating one of your room, and that room happens to be the room where you store all stuff, don't expect me to get anything.
Lost
It's
in the
just all in
the
boxes
back.
on top of boxes on top of boxes behind cabinets that have been stacked up so that I can paint the wall and the floor. That was until I walked back down the corridor and found these 3 different sized dowels lining against the wall.
Read out.
How big an exhaust do we want? We've got as many as we need. So do you reckon actual stacks, like truck style uprights? Or what?
Why limit yourself to one type?
Well, I've already got a different type. We've already got this backwards pipe. And not only that, but there's also apparently exhausts on the engine as well. So we've already... We're not going to be limited to one type. That much can be certain. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't need it. What you guys may not be realizing or forgetting is that this goes there. It's just not in place yet because I'm keeping them separate for painting purposes. But the model is a bit more busy than you think it is. And then this dude goes here. And whatever we want goes on the back, probably. We could have our war boss on the back. He looks a bit lonely on his own some back there. Oh wait, no. I know what we have on the back.
What the? Thought you were going to put a sign.
No, I was going to put 3D printed base orc here. back there with his flamethrower. This dude doesn't. This dude has like a speaker backpack and stuff. This dude does. This is me as an orc. Based off of some art I had commissioned at one point, and then Jericho's made a 3D model.
Jericho's is a goddamn legend.
I don't get to use the fancy Japanese saw. Oh. The fancy. Putting a flag on your orc wagon, and you're just like, no, that's too. That flag's too straight. No orc would put it up that straight. Do it again. Wow, spam much, Katie's.
Sorry? I don't understand what I did.
Spam much, I said.
Oh, also, right, yeah, I went. I forgot I've done that. When I go to a BRB screen, it does it automatically.
Bloody Vikings, indeed.
That's what I thought you meant. Like, spam? What?
Speaking of Vikings, I have another new acquisition.
You bought a pony?
I picked up a copy of Hanaffle Taffle, or whatever it's called. The Viking game.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you've lost
But
it. on that one.
Hanaffle sounds fascinating.
I like a type of
Game
toffee,
that
and I'm here
Vikings
for it.
actually used to play.
They used to play Hanaffle.
It's like a little board game kind of thing.
Oh, I think you're making
I
it
have
up.
a suspicion I know this board game. Because it's the same board game that everyone sells that every culture apparently played. Under various different names. No, we're going to play Somerville soon, though. Zero. I only discovered about it the other night.
Which one's Somerville?
You don't know it, and you don't need to know. Go away.
Okay, bye.
I doubt you'll have any idea. Somerville is a game by Jump Ship Games. Somerville is the title made by the publisher that got Jump Ship to change their name to Jump Space. That's the only reason I know it exists.
The one you were talking... Yeah, you showed it on stream the other day. I'm vaguely aware of it.
Which is an interesting accolade, but it is what it is.
Yeah, take it where you can get it.
Stupid sinky chair.
Does that too, does it?
Yeah, it looked like an interesting one. Very much like the art style, so we'll see how it works out. But yes, planning to give it a go, certainly.
What's the vibe? Is it single player, multi, exploration, farming?
Single player, story driven. About family survive or attempting to reunite a family separated by world-ending alien apocalypse.
But yeah, not what I expected anyway, shape or form.
It has a very pretty art style. Mostly, it's got pretty art style and good music, which is all it takes really to attract me to a game.
Do you want to give Claire Obscura a go? Although it might be a bit long-winded for you.
A bit too, it's one of these ones where it's almost a bit too hype.
Fair.
Just like, I'm just going to stay away from that. I have a feeling that if I don't... It's one of those ones where everyone's expecting you to like it, and then when you don't, all you end up doing is pissing people off. Because they're like, yeah, why don't you like my best game? This is my favourite game, and you don't like it. I don't like you anymore.
Must admit, it's definitely been my game of the year so far. I don't think there's much.
Especially knowing like how it plays out from a gameplay perspective.
You mean the combat controls and things?
Yeah, it just seems like the sort of thing that would annoy me.
Yeah, fair. I don't think you could quite easily dedicate 10 plus streams to a game that long.
You're right, I've never streamed a game for 10 streams ever.
I think Control's probably the longest narrative game you've done of
Hades.
that. Yeah, okay, Hades.
Although, I mean, Control's probably closer to keep going back to it.
Yeah. Hades 2 very soon. It's 1.0.
Hades 2 was already out.
Yeah, I got to Grandad once and then left it alone so that I didn't get that feeling for it. So I'm quite looking forward to it. I think I might be done.
He never touched another miniature again.
Indeed. All over. It's all ogre now. Ironic, given that's where it started. Where is he? Where are you, Mr. Ogre? Actually, I think he's a giant. No, I think it is, which means that it's time for the big important part. Best part. Part where it goes from being a kit bash to being a mini.
And all you got to do is paint it.
Well, I more mean it's the bit where we base coat it and then it sort of stops looking like a bunch of loosely assembled bits and looks like a single individual piece.
A very specific diagram with a little cross section on it saying this is where you line this piece up, don't do it wrong. I'm guessing that tiny little yellow bit's important.
Oh, really, Mr. Bow? Why is it that when you say that, I'm immediately suspicious?
Need to do some simplifications to get it to print right. That's not worrying at all.
No, it's not even that's bothering me, although it is Poe, so, you know. He immediately comes with a reason to be suspicious of his activities. I wouldn't go that far, Mr. Poetic. I think it's a combination of that and you saying, I think it'll be well received rather than I think you'll like it. It's just all a bit sus.
There's some very specific wording in there that I do not like.
But if you end up getting to it, it'll be appreciated, too. I know. I apologize in advance, but my room has been reinvaded by the snakes. Also, that's confusing. Come into my room and I pick up my headphones and I put them on. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? And I look over and they're plugged in. And I'm like, oh, Okay, that's worrying.
This is, yeah, I'm gonna say this is definitely a second set of you're wearing one and have picked up the other, right? Thankfully, I've not done that on my glasses yet. Walking around the house trying to find them and they're on my face.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Well, I've only been wearing them 2 years. I've needed them for a lot longer, but I've only went and really got it sorted a couple of years back. So I'm still getting used to them. One thing no one tells you as an adult, if you start wearing glasses as a kid, I imagine you don't even notice. But when you start wearing them as an adult, having not worn them for 36 years, all of a sudden your feet seem further away. And you don't think that should matter, but I found it difficult to walk for a couple of days. Angry snakes today.
Yep. Temporary snake management while we go through the unfortunate but necessary duty of cleaning the bloody airbrush. Apparently, it has been long enough.
Same thing we do every week, Pinky.
Get annoyed with the airbrush, yeah. There was a reason. Airbrush needle is not supposed to look like that.
So, a little bit of flavour to it, a bit of personality.
Hey, Neil God. think I said Needle God instead of Neon God. Sorry. Brain is slightly.
You've been promoted.
Slightly distracted by the mess I've made.
Running into the God of Needles sounds like a bad time.
A very specific and not likely to be benevolent god, isn't it?
I don't recall you being a man that airbrushes, Mr. Poetic. I think you're just giving me crap because you see an opportunity. It's not exactly.
I've never watched Airbrush Poetic.
You should give it a go.
He complained the whole time.
No,
Doing it
it's
right.
fine. Once he starts suffocating, he shuts up a bit.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Can I make a recommendation, Bo? Leave it there. Yeah, you'll be more sane in the long run if you do. It's very, very good and useful at those two things. As soon as you go beyond it, it becomes a very, very swiftly a pain in the backside.
Very much a learn from my mistakes moment.
That one's not even salt. That's just from my experience. This little tool here is one hell of a double-edged sword.
What show is this?
That's a bit better. Yeah, I kind of knew it was going to be bad when I went to pull the lever back and it got stuck. I was like, I didn't clean this very well last time, did I? Get snaked. A cross-out truck? No, sir. It's an orc truck, but I could understand. You know, it's not.
Yeah,
The way orcs design is not dissimilar to how a player might design when given limited construction pieces, and with the only requirement of the vehicle being make it look cool.
it does have a bit of a thing can be two things kind of vibe. It's not cross out, but that could be cross out.
If it didn't have orcs in it, and there's only one.
What the hell do you want me to do with that?
Well, especially succinct when you're talking about a kit bash, which is why you play orcs in reality, because you can just go, yeah, but what if I glue two things together? Then they work. I suppose I could build the grot gun on the back, but it would seem. I think it would seem a bit small in comparison to the rest of the. Yeah, not big enough. Yeah, I played Speed Freaks a fair bit. It was good fun. I played it with Katie's actually, I think.
I liked the big tank. I got to shoot things.
Like to the extent that I actually kind of want to order a couple of the models that were used in Speed Freaks. Some of them are pretty neat models.
I like that they're all fieldable in tabletop as well.
In actual tabletop, yeah.
Thanks to the LEGO Sound Brick, this is the first Soundwave figure to feature both sounds from the original Transformers series and newly recorded dialogue lines only found in this model. Well, it would be.
Just what you always wanted.
I mean, realistically, no other model could have had the sounds that were specifically recorded for this model.
That is accurate. And they had to say that because there is a Soundwave figure that can play audio. Somewhere around here I have the transforming Soundwave MP3 player.
I wanted the I saw it and I wanted it, and there's a Ravage USB stick as well, and I really wanted that.
You instead of putting a cassette in his chest compartment, that's where the SD card goes.
I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear this. Let's see if it comes through. I think Chris is putting it out.
Oh.
There we go. That's your battery. That's your batteries included part of the Soundwave figure. I am amused by the slightest little things. On the front of the model there's a little play button that rocks back and forth, and when you insert the sound brick into the back of him, it fills the model, but you can't press the play button because it's on the inside. But then you press the play button on the front and it ejects the sound brick so you can make the noises with it. I'm amused by the simplest things. But why you don't just put the play button on the outside, I don't know. That just seems more sensible. Right, well, part of his torso is done.
And slowly from the kit bash, a mini emerges. For the crimes, they get hidden by the paint. But I need to turn up my pressure a bit. Oh, yeah. Bit under 20, maybe 18. It is 9 from tip to tail. Tail's quite compact, the front's a bit extended, but yeah, 9. Oh yeah, that's better. A weed pipe, eh? No, I'm not sure you'd want to smoke from this. It might give you some interesting effects. Not just the contents, but also I suspect the 20 psi might be an interesting experience as well.
Yeah, that would be something.
We are using the airbrush for its best trick. The ability to prime indoors really smoothly and cleanly. And get just amazing effects because the prime layer is nice and thin.
Alrighty. Nope. Remember to do the base. So get the base. Right, time for the next color.
You've done one whole colour.
No, don't question Cabot like that.
No, I
Never
don't
know,
trust.
he's like half finished with a MIDI by this point. Pain in the backside that he is.
Well, so far I've used 2 paints tonight, and I'm moving on to the third one.
You see?
The extravagance this man uses in his miniature painting is just incomprehensible.
Play the bow.
Wait, no, that's not right.
Actually,
No, this is the 4th paint.
lied to us.
Used Abaddon Black, Corvus Black, Mechanicus Standard Grey, and now I'm getting some Administratum Grey.
When you say colours,
It's alright, most of Capac's paint is water-based. He can't really hurt himself with it. I'd have to drink a lot.
Sounds like a challenge.
Say that. Don't. Okay, well, we've put smooth bits all across the top now, so I'm guessing that is now the top. I do feel like I've been building up that layer for 2 business weeks.
Capac doesn't even lick his brush. You're giving him too much credit.
Doesn't even might not have been the right wording there. Doesn't. Normal people don't do that.
Yes, they do.
Me and you do it, so no, they don't.
No, that's not true. I can even point you a tutorial recommending it.
The idea is making me hungry, though.
What?
Yeah, let's talk about licking things.
Leave that one to you. It's up to me, my grandma's for tea today. Well, I say tea, it was breakfast. I had stew and dumplings. It was their tea. It's been a long time since I've had my grandma's stew and dumplings, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh, there. Also, you're breaking a cardinal rule of these streams, Mr. Cadies.
Oh?
Yeah. Perhaps Capac could inform you. He knows the deal. See if he remembers.
Don't
You wanna
distract the Capac with food.
It's not specifically don't distract the Capac with food, it's don't get distracted by food. But, let's be real, it is specifically don't distract Capac with food. So the snakes are particularly violent today, and I don't know why. We are almost done.
sounded in pain.
If your airbrush doesn't sound in pain, are you really doing it right?
Doing it on purpose now.
I'm not, but
Airbrushing the mic.
no, it's over thin and the pressure's too high, so it's making more noise than it normally would.
Thank you very much for the follow, Werries. Welcome to the stream. It's a bit of a sedate one tonight, but I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying this kit build. Can you guess what it is yet?
Oh, don't bet against the airbrush. The airbrush is nowhere near full power. It'll blow him away. So, I noticed jump ship times did not exactly go as planned.
Well,
Did
a few
you
reasons
even
for that.
awake?
The main reason was Splitsy had no power.
But I have a feeling there might have been a secondary reason.
Secondary reason was I was still asleep.
So you also had no power. Or at least no energy.
Indeed. Yeah, I completely forgot about the whole thing, despite the fact that I went and installed the game last night and I had to make hard drive space for it, so I knew it was happening.
So I believe the next step on the YouTuber streamer career path following start, become semi-successful and have family is move to America. So how long before Splitsy's out of the country?
I don't know, it depends on how many more views he gets on that short that he put out.
A short?
Let me see if I can find it.
On which he's getting 1 million views and earning about $3.
1.8 million views.
Week.
Is there even 1.8 million people that play Space Engineers?
Nope.
Not daily. We're all on Space Engineers 2 now, aren't we?
That is a ridiculous number of views for a Space Engineers video. Bonkers, they say.
It is. No question. But promising, given I have 2 Space Engineer shorts to release in the near future. Both of which are pretty good.
Is one of them something to do with that rover I saw trying to murder you yesterday?
Yep, one's to do with the rover that was murdering me, and one's to do with how it got in that mood. What I did to make it murderous.
Because we had some aberrant rovers the other day as well.
Were they equally murderous or just aberrant? Because mine was definitely aberrant, but it later on developed murderous tendencies, so keep your eye out.
Well, Splitsy built a mining machine on the base with a rotor on it, and our 2 rovers were attached via connectors to the base. And for whatever reason, my side of the game decided that the rovers were attached to that rotor. So they just started orbiting the base.
Oh, that sounds pretty fantastic, though. Heretical, but fantastic to watch.
It was quite puzzling. So should I ask what happened with your rover, or is it a trade secret?
Observe the Games Workshop model. Amazing how much of a difference a prime makes to going. And now that actually looks like a model instead of a loosely glued together bunch of pots.
The irony being that that's pretty much what orc vehicles are.
Yep. Still makes it look better. But it also needs to have a bit of a dry, because I can feel that paint is still quite tacky. So, something else in the interim.
Well, it makes me wonder if you have orc mech boys that are there stressing out about, oh, I don't know if this looks finished enough for the boss.
No, I think orc leadership are relatively understanding when it comes to delays and, you know, not getting the work done. They seem like really chill folks about it. Not likely to set the peck squig on you and have it eat you or anything.
Man, okay, I feel like I'm putting in a lot of effort on these minis that people are just going to look at them and think, oh, he dry brushed that and did nothing else.
I feel like Wasted keeps trying to whisper secrets at me. Psst.
He's just real angry at Scythe, I think.
It's true. I mean, no, it is true. I am a bit angry at Scythe. He could have been somewhere near me, so I could have met up with him without having to drive a bloody mile. But no, instead, he even suggested that it might be a thing. But then instead, his damn family, or friends, I don't know which, decided to make it easy on him and drive up to where he is. How dare. And now he's not coming down here at all. And I've got to go up there. Unacceptable.
Isn't everything in the UK within walking distance?
Everything in the world is, or everything at least within a continent is, everything in Australia is within walking distance, Capac. Just might take a while.
I drove a few 100 kilometers over the weekend to go play poker.
I don't think British people will ever quite comprehend the distance you guys have to travel just to do anything at all.
I mean, potentially with sufficient support equipment, everywhere is walkable. The entire world. Mech warrior. This is quite a good mini, and it's still an ugly blobby mess in comparison to what Games Workshop plastic is like.
I don't imagine Battletech is selling quite the number Warhammer are.
Well, and maybe this is part of why.
Imagine also the result of.
It's a vicious cycle.
Well, when your minis arrive, like, there's an argument that Games Workshop managed to capture a number of different, in inverted commas, hobbies with what they do. There's people that build, there's people that collect, there's people that paint, and there's people that play.
Yeah.
And Battletech threw 1.5 of those away. Because build doesn't exist. And paint's not amazing. Partly due to the scale, and partly due to it's a combination of the fact that these are quite small minis for the scale they're supposed to represent, and then the details on them are quite poor, and so it makes it quite hard to paint them well for the scale they're supposed to be.
I honestly don't know the answer to this. Do they have their own brand of things? Or do they just rely on...
Well, Battletech, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, Catalyst make their stuff. Badly.
Yeah, I have heard of Catalyst, and I don't know anybody who uses them.
Well, GW arguably makes some of the best plastics as far as model making in the world. It's between GW and Gunpla, basically.
I wouldn't even really say Gunpla's that good. It's fit for purpose, but it's not anything special.
Well, it depends on the...
Which kit did you get?
Yeah,
True.
because they have like different grades of...
Yeah, I tend to get the high grade, the 1/100 scale. I can't remember what grade that is. If you go in the full metal grades, then they're not plastic, so they're really good, but the perfect grades are pretty good as well. Yeah, their 1/144 stuff is cheap tap, to put it politely.
These Reaper minis I'm painting aren't the highest quality in the universe. But in some ways, that's a good thing.
In what ways?
Well, sometimes I get the feeling that Games Workshop sculptors are paid on a how many details can you squeeze into this 28mm model basis. There is definitely something to be said in art for the negative space.
True.
Yeah, Games Workshop definitely have long ago forgotten what negative space was. To the extent, kind of as Capex says, that the goal now seems to be to fit as much detail as is possible. Half the reason I like the Eldar is they've still got big flat open panels.
I wonder if some of that's to do with them just wanting to make their models harder to sculpt by third parties. A basic form of copyright protection.
I wouldn't put it past them.
it does sound a bit Games Workshop.
Yeah. With them being a upstanding company who really appreciate their fans.
I think that's a more difficult one because at some point, someone decided that they should. If I'm not mistaken, they're not a private company.
No.
Yeah, I believe they're publicly traded these days.
Indeed. Which means the reasoning for decisions changed a while ago and has only been getting further and further from the reasoning you might want. I mean, in the end, we could also look at their competitors on the evil scale. WizKids.
Oh, please tell me you saw their Baldur's Gate 3 kit. Their Lizelle and, you know, all the models for the base characters. They are quite possibly the worst scale minis I've ever seen. Chat, if you haven't seen them, I urge you to go and Google the it was WizKids. WizKids Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. Atrocious.
I have not. I may have to take a look.
Half of them, if you didn't know they were Baldur's Gate, you wouldn't have been able to guess.
Which is funny because when I got back into painting, the first thing I painted was a Minsk figure that came in the free, that's the free mini in the, or was in that, in one of the D&D start painting kits.
Really?
And that's a perfectly serviceable mini. Should have it here somewhere.
And there was me expecting a use of cromulent.
Good word.
Haven't had a cromulent from Capac in a while. Disappointed.
No, there's Minsk. Playing his sword like a guitar.
That's a perfectly decent model. That was pretty good.
What are you talking about, Geddes?
But I'm continuing the conversation, boss. Is that acceptable to you?
Verboten!
That is verboten!
Trying to advance the dialogue exchange. I know you're not good at that, but...
Oh no, are we using a wheel?
The wheel of dialogue exchange.
It's from the dialogue wheel.
You a sailing man, Capac? You ever done any of that water-based stuff? I suppose water around where you live is full of things that kill you, so probably not.
I do enjoy the water, but it's not something I do very often.
There. Did we talk about this recently? Weren't you off to do something water-related randomly a couple of weeks ago?
So,
I mean, you'd know, so I am willing to believe you.
If
I
anyone
don't know what the last watery thing I did was. I'm wearing a shirt that I got on a cruise.
That is basically the same thing, so yeah, that must have been it.
Who are you wearing tonight, Wasted?
A weird fish.
Weird fish.
What? Wasted has crafted his own clothing out of seafood.
No, it's what it is. Assuming I read that right, but today I am being dressed by weird fish and Akka jeans, the well-known brand that doesn't really exist, but they sell cheap jeans on Amazon that fit me. Yep. Oh, and finishing off the ensemble, wearing elbow breaker shoes.
Elbow breaker shoes.
Yes, specifically the pair of shoes I was wearing, and I slipped and broke my elbow.
No, now I'm with you. I'm following.
Still featuring faint traces of the salt stains from what they were using to grit the roads. They are dear to me.
I mean, they certainly cost you a lot.
Just not allowed to wear them outside. I just don't wear them outside anymore. Not allowed. They're really comfortable, annoyingly. But that possibly should have been the giveaway. It's like when they feel like slippers. Yeah, I bought them because they were running shoes, and typically I wear trail running shoes because they're quite comfy. What I did not realize on buying these is they were tarmac running shoes. They're like urban running shoes. So they've got basically no grip on the sole at all. It's mostly completely flat. All the better to skid you with. I played a bit of tennis when I was growing up, Chrisman, but it was 100% ruined by the fact that friend of the family, 2 daughters, both like county level from age 7, like sent off to fancy tennis training camps. It was just the constant, you suck, mate. So went and did other things. You know, just having it was the sort of family that, you know, we'd constantly be meeting up kids to play together, etc. And just being friends with a family where that family's like, their father was something like the chairman of the members club at Wembley. Sorry, not Wembley, Wimbledon. Like, just crazy tennis family. And you're just like, no, you know what? I don't think I want to get involved with that. That's or too good and way too intense.
I got around that by just being relatively crap at all sports. I was good at cricket, and even as a British person, most people don't want to play cricket.
No.
It's
Accurate.
the crap and all.
Accurate assessment.
Although I do appreciate a sport where half the team gets to go and eat like strawberries and cream for 3 days and just chill in a gazebo. That's always quite fun.
I willingly and openly not just went and did athletics instead of have to play cricket at the school I was at because they were a cricket school. I
school?
chose to take part in, yeah, man, insects everywhere.
Fair enough.
Ended up doing blooming 200-meter sprint, which was far too much effort, but it meant you still got to avoid cricket.
We didn't have a cricket squad, I suppose is the word, but we did have a rounders team, and I was on that. I quite liked that.
Yeah, I went to the sort of school where there was a rounders team, but that's what the girls did.
Yeah.
Like it like explicitly, that's what the girls, instead of cricket, they do rounders.
Well, ours started that way, and then the girls started winning tournaments, and then everybody played rounders.
I went to a school that had only for a few years been a mixed sex school. It had previously been an all boys school.
Ah, I see.
And it showed.
I've never been in a single gendered school.
And it was weird because just up the hill was an all girls school that remained an all girls school until a few years ago. So, you know, it was a town where it was very much like the girls go to school here and the boys go to school here. And to be honest, created exactly the sort of environment you'd expect something like that to create.
We didn't have gendered schools, but we did have 2 schools right next to each other that shared the same field, playground. And that created an insane rivalry. We didn't compete at anything. We didn't have cross sports days or sporting events of any kind. Everybody from our school hated everybody from that school. Bizarre.
No, not bizarre at all. It's just kids.
True.
I can promise you, so the equivalent, if you don't have a school that happens to be next to you that you can hate, that makes things very straightforward and easy. Then instead what happens is you end up in a constant battle with the year above and or below you. It sounds like the only reason you escaped that is because there was a much easier target.
Yeah.
It's them there.
Yes, it was Pheasant Bank. The Fezzies.
Or private school versus public school, exactly. Yeah, there's a few other options, but if you happen to share a play area, well, that's written in stone already. There's no way those two schools are getting on.
Yeah, we had the lunch ladies. Their primary duty was to patrol the middle ground of the field, basically. And never the twain shall mix.
No, I lived in a town where there was no public school. There was only 2 private schools, and the 2 private schools were were both single sex. At one point, sorry, one had recently stopped being single sex, and one was still girls only. And the end result of that was almost stereotypical.
Splitsy and I attended an all-boys high school.
Okay, so not totally alien experience, I imagine.
Yeah. Difference with ours is the similarly named girls' school was just up the road, and because they'd sold their campus to move to a new one, they were both flush with cash and had completely new facilities, whereas our buildings were falling down and we had no new equipment at all. So I'd go to school and go to gym class, and they'd say, all right, we're playing basketball today, go to the box of basketballs, see if any of them are inflated, and go play basketball. And on my way into school in the morning, I'd walk past the girls' school and see them all playing roller hockey. But also, the school bus that I was supposed to catch stopped at their school first, and then all the other schools in the area, and then our school last. So 90% of the time, the bus that I was supposed to be catching home would just drive past my school, because it was already full of students from all the other schools.
Nice.
I have to wait and catch the kind of public bus.
At least for the 2 in my town, the shenanigans that used to happen revolving around basically trying to gate crash each other's parties was pretty serious. Like the goal was to try and end up at one of the girls' school parties somehow.
the only party I ever went to at school was literally the last day of, last weekend of school when we all left. I got a load of people over at my house, and then when my parents found out, they kicked me out. So that was a lesson hard learned. For reference, that was 2004, and I still don't talk to either of them. Yeah, I had great parents. They were awesome people. Absolute proof you should have an IQ test before you have a kid.
Well, in some cases, not even that would help.
No.
By the end of school, I'd stopped showing up, so... If there was an end of school party, I don't know about it. I was busy playing Otter Online.
Relatively high attendance. I'm not saying I went every day, but that's more because my mum would have battered me if she ever found out I was skipping.
Well, that's the trick. Don't get found out, Mr. Cates.
Yeah. Not claiming to have been a smart.
My best mate had a house 200 meters from the school exit. And so, yeah, we'd go in, we'd check in the morning, and then we'd bugger off back to his place, where my PC would already be set up alongside his, and we'd sit there and play multiplayer games all day.
See, we had attendance in every class. Couldn't do the whole reception and skip thing. I think I've still got my progress file upstairs actually that shows every single morning and afternoon attendance for each class. I should burn that.
They did take afternoon attendance, but at no point was it ever registered or communicated with my parents that neither of us were ever there for afternoon attendance. But this, I suspect, is entirely because the teachers were well aware of what was going on and had entirely given up on both of us.
Well, something like that happened to me as well. I just stopped showing up and nobody ever mentioned it.
Yeah, I think in this case it was just the teachers were just like, no, we're not getting through to this kid. This kid is gonna do what he wants to do. We have no control over this. It's pointless. Let's just not even bother.
Good riddance and good luck.
Yeah, to some extent. I got on with like 1.5 of my teachers, in that one of them was just a guy I got on with, and one of them was a guy that, in retrospect, I should have got on with more because he looked out for me hard. I just didn't know it at the time. You know what I mean? This is one of those ones where you look back and you're like, no, he was giving you a bunch of crap. But if you actually think about what was going on, he was also covering your back big style.
Yeah, Mr. Williams for me. All the way through GCSEs, we butted heads, and I just did everything I could to wind him up. And he swore he would. Exact words were, "I will make you pass my class, whether you like it or not." And his was the only class I got a C in. Everyone else I failed. He knew that by baiting me, I would prove him wrong to show him up. But by doing that, I was learning. and I was too dumb to see that.
Now, this was an English tutor that was also the guy that did all of the school drama stuff at the time. So, you know, after hours and at lunch breaks and so on, all the things like the school play. And I would never do homework, so I'd never read anything that was supposed to read unless it happened to interest me and so on. And I'd sign up for the drama stuff, but then not show up to any of the rehearsals. And I know I drove the guy nuts. But I know for whatever reason, he decided that he saw some potential or something. Because he chewed my ass out constantly, but never reported me to anybody. It never went up the chain. And it was one of these weird ones where he would also never kick me off, and he would end up giving me time to actually just learn them a bit more naturally, and then I'd still get to do what I was going to do. And I know for a fact, because I talked to him in after parties and so on, that he was just pissed off with me for being a fucking slacker and not using any potential, and wasn't willing to ruin it. But hated the fact that I was just a massive slacker. And I never changed.
And here we are.
And here we are today, still a massive slacker.
Still painting the same dreadnought.
Fuck you both. Is what I have to say to that. That's not cool, Katie's, and Kabak, you do not have to laugh that hard. Motherfucker. Which dreadnought are we talking about? We're talking about this one, or this one.
You see, you've spent a lot of time on that Primaris Dreadnought, but it does look good.
I spent less time on this than I spent on some of the Eldar, actually.
I see. I'm kind of biased with the Eldari because I just don't like the colour scheme you've chosen. So his arms off. I'm never going to think those look great because I don't like the colour scheme. So
you're okay to be wrong.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
Does that mean you don't like my Tyranids either?
No, I think the Tyranids, they to me they more fit the vibe that you're going for. I can understand what you're doing with the Eldari and the, having them as a recovery squad essentially. I just don't like the colour scheme. But the Tyranids, they look like
bugs.
Yeah, they look like touch me and you die. But then again, I like bugs, so...
This guy. This guy.
I want to see you do a pyrovore or a biovore in that same colour scheme.
No, next up is going to be either Death Leaper or
Von Ryan.
why is my brain blank?
Von Ryan.
No, 1 second, it's under the desk. I'll find out quite easily.
Awesome.
There you go, here it is.
Oh, Norn.
I need to actually paint and build the mini that literally everybody's just like, oh good, it's the Norn. Oh good, it's that dude.
I still don't think I've got anything in my army that can tangle with the Norn and realistically win. But I do think I've got something in my army that can hold him up for a turn or two. And I think that's all that's needed.
Well, and that's the irony, because there are plenty of armies that do have something that can tangle with the Norn. His job, in reality, is to hold people up.
Yeah.
His job is to hold an objective.
Yeah, he's to sit in the middle ground and go, come at me, I dare you.
Yeah. And have psychic abilities that means that you can still poke things from range without having to move.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been taking some advice from long-term Necron players, and it looks like Wraiths are the way to go. If you have something that you need to tie up, you send in Wraiths. And you just give them everything they can to just never die. And people hate them, so I've put a squad in.
The Norn will probably murder a squad of Wraiths.
They've got invulnerable plus feel no pain. They're just awkward enough to tie up most things.
Yeah, but how many is in a squad?
Standard 3 up to 6.
Okay, you need 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've got 6. I think it's 6 with 3 wounds each. I'd have to double check.
Wounds are not really going to be a big thing, because both of the Norn's attacks in melee do, like, the minimum damage he does is D3.
Right.
And the big one is just 3. And the big attack is, I think, 12 attacks. Sorry, no, the big attack is 2d6 attacks, max of 12. And no, that's the small attack. The big attack is the 18 attacks, and that one's the D3 one. So, yeah,
everybody I've spoken
I can see how it works. You're gonna have to be bringing them back, though.
Yes. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you've got the stratagems and you've got especially if you're on the Awakened Dynasty, they just don't stay down. And if I can keep you pinned while also keeping a Reanimator in range, I'm getting 2d3 up per turn. So that's a full squad per turn.
Cool, but what are you achieving from this? Because you're not going to beat him on objective control.
No, it's mainly been put in there because I don't have anything that can tie up melee squads like Khorne Berserkers. It's to keep your Tyranid warriors at bay and stop them shooting. It's basically this is my pawn sacrifice.
Increasingly taking melee warriors instead of shooty warriors. The shooty warriors are okay, but in reality they're not a game changer. They chip.
Yeah.
And I'm not that interested in chip especially at least in the smaller battles.
Well, and especially against Necrons where chip does nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody I've spoken to just says if you want something to tie up something else in melee, don't go a Triarch Stalker, go Wraiths. And I've heard quite a few people go like, yeah, my friend plays Wraiths, I hate them. Okay, cool, I'm going Wraiths then.
It's happened.
Happened?
The end. The end of all things.
Well, yeah, he will signify, herald.
Galactus.
The tyrant has both his wings.
Time for everything. You keep up with the Marvel Comics, Capac?
Not the comics so much, but the TV shows and things.
Apparently, in one of the latest runs of the not quite What If comics, Gambit has become the Herald of Galactus. That can only end well for everybody.
He shows up to the planet and tells them Galactus is coming, and nobody understands what he says.
Well, I recently found out they've changed it. Excuse me. They've changed his lore as well. So he basically lobotomized himself to make himself less powerful because he was scared of how strong he was. And he's full Omega level now.
It seems excessive. I'm hoping the Marvel Zombies animated series is coming out around nowish.
Yeah. The What If Zombies was a bit lackluster, but I'm holding out a little bit of hope for the full series. Can't wait till Marvel's completely creatively bankrupt and has to fall back on World War Hulk. We'll finally get a good movie.
Please don't listen to KD's. Anybody.
Well, they've already ruined Planet Hulk, so I've got no hope for that anymore.
I think part of the problem is I think they've still got the legal issues with the Hulk, so that they can't do a solo movie. Universal still won't let them.
Yeah, he can be included, but he can't be the star.
Which the Captain America 4 felt like it was a Hulk movie that they shoehorned Falcon in.
Yeah. No arguments from me on that one.
Like, the villain was the Red Hulk. The bad guy was the leader, which was created, well, which is a Hulk villain and was created in the MCU in the Hulk movie.
Yeah. Yeah, it felt a bit wishy-washy. I don't understand why Captain Falcon was there or what his powers are, because he's just a human. That suit doesn't let him do all the stuff he does.
Oh, he's got a new super magic suit from Wakanda.
So you can't walk down the street without tripping over 3 Wakandan suits in that universe.
He was definitely much cooler in Winter Soldier and Civil War when he was a guy with a cool backpack.
He weren't bad in Falcon and Winter Soldier either, to be fair. Not great, but...
My problem with him in that is that he spent so much time moping.
Brutal, but fair.
Like, in Winter Soldier, he was the regular dude who got up and fought alongside Captain America against a super soldier. And then, after saving the world from an alien with a magic glove, suddenly he's having this breakdown. Oh, I couldn't possibly be Captain America. I'm too useless.
We agree, but there's no one else. The other guy we've hired to be him's an absolute prat, so...
So what has been Capac's anime watch of the week?
No anime at the moment. Still waiting on some more One Piece.
I say, no new One Piece? Okay.
I watched the latest episode of Peacemaker. That continues to be a pretty fun show. Kind of making me want to go back and watch the good Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah, the Peacemaker is one that I really want to watch, but keep forgetting, and that's probably a good thing, because I probably don't want to get sucked into a series right now. I've got better things to do.
Aren't you watching Scrap Heap Challenge?
Shut up. I am, but Scrap Heap Challenge is... I'm watching Scrap Heap Challenge from a perspective that, like, I skip a lot of every episode.
Right.
Because I'm like, so Scrap Heap, they're doing a skit at the moment. Okay, they're doing the bit where they recap the teams after an ad break. Yeah, we'll skip that. You know what I mean? It's just like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. So each episode's about 15 minutes long.
Yeah, no, that's fair. My big problem with sci-fi.
Scrap Heap Challenge is research. Scrap Heap Challenge is fantastic.
Are you moving on to Time Team next?
For all of its positive notes, Time Team is no Scrap Heap Challenge. How dare you? The only real thing you can move on to from Scrap Heap Challenge would be Robot Wars, specifically the Craig Charles era.
I'm going to say, but are you going to sit through Clarkson's? Because I don't think I could do that.
That's what I'm saying. It's specifically the Craig Charles era. You've just watched Scrap Heap Challenge. You got Llewellyn, the ideal host, also Red Dwarf co-star. You have to go immediately to Robot Wars and the boys from the Dwarf.
Yeah, but by that logic, that means you've got to watch the British Empire next, and I don't recommend that at all.
Really?
It's okay. It's not great.
It's not caliber of the other two. I'm with you.
God, I haven't watched that in a long time.
And then what did John Jules do?
Labyrinth?
As I remember.
No,
Oh,
he
no,
was in
right, he was on
Blade.
Labyrinth.
Blade 3, was it he was in? Which one had Ryan Reynolds in? He was in that. And he also did... Yeah, he was in that, and he was also the intro and outro musician and skit for Maid Marian and Her Merry Men, which also had
He
Tony
was.
Robinson in it, which then leads you on to Time Team.
I haven't seen in a long time.
God.
Yes, my Red Dwarf trivia is up there, don't worry.
Oh, I knew what I was doing when I started this. Oh, Tony Robinson.
Lovely man.
Bless him.
Annoyingly, the only one of Red Dwarf I haven't met is Robert Llewellyn, and he's my favourite character. And it bothers me.
He's also the one that I'd probably most want to have a pint with. I don't know, it's
Tough between him and
Yeah.
Charles.
Well, Charles,
Yeah,
I think you and
right.
Charles would get on because he's a DJ, and you meet him out clubbing by accident and have a really
we
good time.
talk music and we talk reggae and funk. Because that's the other thing is also he's Mr. Punk and Soul. He likes his reggae. He likes his funk. We'd have plenty to talk about.
Yeah, I've met both Hollies, Rimmer, Lister, and Cat, but I've never met Crichton. Never met either Crichton, actually.
Chris
These-
Barry is a bit of a legend.
I'm not sure I would even recognize the first Crichton.
No, he was...
I,
No, I don't think I would either.
The voice he put on for Crichton in season 2 was very, very put on. But I think if you heard him do his Talkie Toaster voice, you'd probably recognise him then.
Fair.
so Talkie Toaster was the first guy that played Crichton.
In season 1, Talkie Toaster was somebody else. Then Crichton came in as the really effeminate mech and went off. When they came back for season 3, they had Robert Llewellyn do Crichton, and then I think it's in season 4, Crichton repairs Talkie Toaster, and the rebuilt voice is the original Crichton.
Yeah, didn't know that.
Nice.
Yeah, Llewellyn just seems like A lunatic, B nice guy.
It always seemed like your dad's mate who your mum didn't like him hanging around with. You know, he comes round to the house every now and again, but your mum were always annoyed about it, but didn't say oh.
Because he encourages stupid things.
Yeah, a little bit weird.
Stuff that he doesn't need. Last time he came round, he encouraged you to buy a chainsaw, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then what have you done with it? Nothing.
Yeah, in my family that was Paul. He was a roofer who DJ'd in his spare time, and eventually became a postman. Because why not?
Yeah.
And he was 7'2".
Damn.
Yeah, and when I first remember him, obviously growing up, he drove a lime green Reliant Robin. Like we'll have the episode of Simpsons where a guy folds himself out at car.
We got some full Cadies there. Just a little taste.
Yeah, I do tend to ramble. This is known.
No, I was more referring to the folds himself out to the car.
Oh right, okay. Did the Yorkshire slip through there a little bit?
A tad. It surprises me that no one's attempted to recover/revise some of these shows.
Kind of imagine they're all always on a whiteboard somewhere in the BBC. You know, there's an office where they just throw a dart at a wall, and that's what this year's revival is going to be.
I don't think BBC own the rights to. They probably. I'm pretty sure they own the rights to Robot Wars, but I don't think they have the Scrap Heap Challenge rights. I think Channel 4 has those.
Probably. Which one it was on?
Sure, that's where it was last done.
Must be weird being the BBC.
Yeah, I just figured on me. I should probably explain to our international viewers the way it goes. That we're talking about British terrestrial television. British terrestrial television consisted of BBC One, BBC Two,
BBC Three,
IT.
BBC Four, BBC Five,
No,
BBC Six.
terrestrial television.
You're thinking of
BBC
radio.
One and BBC Two, ITV, previously called Meridian.
God, I haven't thought about that name change in a long time.
Channel 4, and then right towards the end of when anyone gave a shit about terrestrial TV, Channel 5.
The big thing about ITV was that they were when we only had the 3 channels, 1, 2, and ITV were the only ones allowed to advertise products. You couldn't
It wasn't
have...
that they were allowed to advertise products. They got no government funding.
It was all through advertisements. And
ITV and then later Channel 4 were advertised channels competing with the BBC channels, which were the channels funded by television
Extortion.
license.
Yeah, it's BBC, so pretty much. It was always weird as a kid as well, because if someone told you there was a movie going to be on, you're like, okay, but which channel is it going to be on? Because if it was BBC One, all the good stuff was cut out, and if it was ITV, it had 4 different adverts all the way through it, which was really annoying. It was only good if it was on BBC Two.
BBC Two was weird at that point as well, because it was like half the adult channel and half like also science and nature.
Maybe call it the grown-up channel, not the adult channel, because those two have different connotations. Channel 5 was definitely the adult channel. When was Channel 5? That was probably early 90s.
Later than that.
Really? It's got to be before 98, because I moved out of that house in 98 and we already had it.
All I remember, it was just before people started to not care about things like that, because Freeview and so on had fully shown up, and so you didn't necessarily need Sky to get advertised at.
Yeah. I know we got Freeview ridiculously late compared to most people.
Well, it takes a while for someone else to buy it, then you have to go around to their place and steal it.
Well, my mum got remarried in... Well, she met a guy in 99, and we moved in with him in 2000, and I think they remarried in 2001. But he had a cable TV box, which was quite a rarity in the UK. He only had it so he could watch Eurosport. It's the only thing he cared about. But it did have Cartoon Network on there, so I used to nick it and watch that. But it only had Cartoon Network up until 7 o'clock, and then the channel switched from Cartoon Network to Turner Classic Movies. And I don't understand why at all.
Go on then, Bowman.
Like 8 of 12.
Oh yeah, Eisen. Got to walk across and either twizzle the thing or press a button that I wish we had more of these days. That goes junk.
Was a satisfying sound. The old joke of, oh yeah, our TV's got a wireless remote. Just slap our young'un and he goes and does it.
And as you push it down, the other button pops out. The one that was currently on.
You remember, this is a very, very specific, weird memory for me. There was sometimes where you see like a keyboard or a controller for something, like a wireless controller. Some of the buttons would have like a thin, clear film of plastic over them. And I had no idea why. Whether it was like a accidental push protection or what, but you had to like really push into this rubbery plastic to get to the button.
They still exist on cheap wireless LED controllers.
But really? I've mentioned it a few times over years to people and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, you buy a rubbish wireless LED strip and you'll find some of that same stuff still around.
If you're just tuning in, this is the Nostalgia Hour. Morning, Chef.
I was mostly not allowed to watch TV when I was younger, so not sure how much nostalgia it holds for me.
Were you...
That's right, you can catch up now.
No, I'm good. I kind of approve of the fact that I never really got into TV.
It was a blessing and a curse.
And the curse bit?
A lot of nonsense on TV.
Oh, I see. You were talking about your side of things, not mine. I was just like, in what way is this cursed? I'm cursed by not knowing TV. Capac must have some mater. But no, he was referring to himself.
And there's definitely some stuff that you are better off having avoided.
Oh yeah.
Flying Rhino Junior High for one.
What now?
Yeah. It was one of those...
It was never
Sorry. I was going to say, one of those shows that when it came on early in the morning, you know you'd been awake too long and you should probably try and get an hour's sleep. Usually on about the same time or just before the Moomins. You were saying earlier about, not liking a game and people like, oh, you're not allowed to not like it. I can't stand Scooby-Doo. That feels like one of those shows where you're not allowed to not like Scooby-Doo.
It's a cultural institution.
Yeah, I'm wondering what environment you're talking about where people are that bothered about Scooby-Doo.
It got brought up in D&D and it derailed the session for 2 hours nearly.
Yeah, that's just weird, man. It's Scooby-Doo, dude. It is culturally significant because Scooby-Doo can be used to rhyme with other things, and that is about it.
Even as a kid, I never saw the appeal, and it was always so obvious how the episode was going to end. It was like, oh, it's a mystery show. No, it's not. It's the first guy he talks to. The first guy they meet, every time he's the bad guy. Also, these kids are trespassing.
Yes, well done, Katie's. You've worked out the formula.
But when you're 4...
No, it's important because it's Scooby-Doo, and everyone likes saying the words Scooby-Doo.
And Rot-Row.
And it works well alongside other things. Like, you can be like, Kapagamaru, how are you? And it works, you know? So that's why Scooby-Doo 1 is because Scooby-Doo. And I will fight that to the grave. The only reason Scooby-Doo is successful is because Scooby-Doo is fun to say.
To be fair, of all the people who've given me reasons why I should like Scooby-Doo, yours is actually sensible. I can understand your logic. Most people's is just nonsensical.
If you're trying to defend the show, that doesn't work.
Yeah, see, Eisen's got it right. Scrappy-Doo was an absolute beast. Every single episode would have been over in 4 minutes flat if they'd have just let Scrappy-Doo do his thing.
I mean, I think the real problem that you're missing here... The real problem you're missing here is that Scooby-Doo was the best that they had back then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, alongside things like Tintin, I suppose you're right.
Had the Jetsons.
Jetsons I saw as the Flintstones, but not as good. I didn't mind it, but I'd rather watch the Flintstones.
Yep, that pretty much sums it up.
Johnny Quest, I didn't like Johnny Quest either.
I'm not going to try and defend it. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. No, you're right. It was a pretty barren time. That's a fair point.
Give me Thunderbirds and now we're happy. That's all I minded.
Back when kids were playing with hoops and sticks and string tin can telephones.
We couldn't afford an empty tin can.
You didn't need to, you stole it.
Living in a cardboard box in the middle of Trode.
Oh, Mr. Fancy here, cardboard wore it.
Mr. Fancy here, road was it?
Some of us would have dreamed for a road.
We used to have to get up at 7 PM 4 hours before we went to bed.
No scorpions.
We'd have killed for scorpions.
And all this while carrying my poor old mum.
What with how we couldn't afford legs at the time.
We didn't have Mum, we only had cloning vats.
That like ye olde Rimworld.
It's hard to beat some ye olde hate crimes. Let's go.
Later, Zero.
Rimworld began as war crimes, but over time, I've noticed that it's now it's evolved. People have developed like a distinct hatred for certain species, and will do anything they will, you know.
At some point down the line, time is going to turn around and break out the data and be like, I have proven that humanity is broken using my simulation RimWorld.
I think if you're using RimWorld to prove that humanity's broken, you've missed a prime opportunity to just look out the window.
Yeah, but then when you get to sell 5 DLCs.
Obviously, Stellaris has got yet another DLC.
What's the total cost for it now? $2,000?
Can't be far off.
Hey. We're not quite up to like Train Simulator and some of the other big boys out there. DCS. I see you, DCS.
It's one of the things that's really weird in my job is, you know Jane's Advanced Combat Simulator, whatever it's called on Steam.
Oh yeah.
I do tech support for them. I do tech support for Jane's, as in the aerospace and military statistics and information gathering company. The amount of times I get people phone me up and say this equipment isn't pulling through, and it's, you know, prototype tanks that no one's ever heard of, and I can't talk about them. The weirdest thing.
My recommendation: War Thunder forums. That's where you want to get at. When it comes time to drop the bomb, that's where it's done.
Nah, it's too mainstream now. Doing it on War Thunder. No, I don't work for War Thunder, we have OPSEC.
Hades was one of our fantastic folks on the old tech lab at EC World.
I've never done tech support in person, and I think that would drive me crazy. I don't think I could keep a straight face looking some of these idiots in the eyes as I pretend that their problem is actually really complicated and that they haven't been idiots at all.
I don't know, that sounds like it's pretty good compared to some of the nonsense I have to deal with.
Do you get the classic, I mean, I suppose everybody does, but you tell them to turn the computer off, and they go, oh, I do it every night. I'm looking at your task manager. It's been online for 27 days. Well, I turn it off every night. No, you don't. Why are you lying to me? What benefit is that?
I only did tech support twice in my life.
Well, if it's a
First
laptop,
time-
they're probably just closing it and putting it in sleep mode and thinking that that's turning it off.
And Windows 11 with its new hibernation system back online again, which is infuriating. Sorry, you were saying Wasted?
The hatred, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've only ever done tech support twice in my life. Once when I was underage. So at 15, I was working at in person at a local PC store, fixing like random schmuck PCs that came in that needed, oh, it's running slow, or I need a new hard drive or whatever. Which worked for a few years, but the guy that owned that place was corrupt as all hell and was like full on tax evade everything he could. I mean, he was employing 14-year-olds, so I suppose that probably tells you everything you need to know. And then the other time I did it was one summer. I landed a job at the company my dad was working at. And spent that summer desperately attempting to do tech support for what I didn't realize, because I think there was some parental arm twisting, because my father was fairly high up in the company, was to tech support Excel spreadsheets. Explicitly, Excel spreadsheets as written by like massively high tier statisticians that know Excel really, really well. Like, these aren't people that are just writing formulas. No, these are people writing full scripts, and you're supposed to work out why their script isn't working.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And I think I ended up, I lasted about 3.5 weeks, I think, before I voluntarily said, this is just not working. You guys don't want me here, and I don't want to be here, so let's just get that done, shall we?
Definitely quit jobs for worse reasons than that.
Yeah, it was literally just like someone would have insane spreadsheet, and then they'd be running scripts on insane spreadsheet, and they'd contact, the bug report you get would be, when I'm running this calculation that you don't understand, that uses symbols you've never even seen before, when I'm running this, it spits out this error. My formula's all correct. Can you explain why?
You know what? I believe you, and no.
But it was tech support queue stuff, so I spent my time trying to snipe all the ones that were to do with, like, my email doesn't work. It's like, yes, quick.
To be fair, these days, those are the annoying ones. You can never bleeding work out why they're not sending or receiving anymore. Everything's so synced and interconnected now that it's a nightmare.
That and using the totally sick coffee machine they had in that office, where you literally, the coffee machine vending machine, go up, press button, get coffee, except the way you press the button was you chose the ingredients. So you just go up to it and you'd be like, I would like large coffee, chocolate, 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 sugar.
Sensing a pattern. Why is there no chocolate in this machine? Wasted some sugar coma in the corner.
I'm weird. I don't eat much sweet food, but I am a sucker for a chocolate drink. A hot chocolate drink. If it's good, hell yeah, give me. The
Caratina. It was good stuff. Thank you again, Little Dan.
With 125 out of 220.
Leltan, I go through that Caratina fairly fast. Because it says you should put 2 scoops in, and the scoop's pretty big. But, you know, my mugs are a bit bigger than normal, so that probably means that 4 scoops is right. This is not a Gundam, no. This is I will admit, it is a little Gundam-like. This is one of the unseen, if I'm not mistaken. But no, this is a Blood Asp. That is a mech from Battletech. It is a Stompy boy.
Bomb.
Stompy, stompy, stomp. It's a mech or a mech, yep. I have a little growing lance that I need to base properly. And then a couple that need.
Is it a growing lance, not a showing lance?
Then we got Jenna, Stalker, and Locust painted. And then I've got the Blood Asp partially painted. And then we've got a King Crab and a Marauder that haven't been touched at all.
I've got whatever comes with the starter kit and a trebuchet. That's it.
Stalker with all the SRMs? Yes, sorry.
I've got a Warlord
This is-
Titan.
SRMs. This is the full 6 X SRMs and twin laser plus 1 in your face because why not, for good measure.
I mean, based on the relative firepower of those machines, my money's on the Warlord Titan.
Then we also have the SRM Jenna. So full set of SRM 6 in the middle and then lasers everywhere else. We have Shax Locust. 4X med lasers and machine guns. Painted up in wasted lance colours. And then somewhere down the line, we might paint their big brother, who is 2 foot tall.
I don't think I'd have the patience to do anything that large.
Well, I think the trick with something like large is you approach it differently. You don't paint it the same way. Like you're not brush painting that whole thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the airbrush is probably going to see at least some use there.
Not just the airbrush, just like rattle cans as well. But yeah, for me, it'll be a lot of airbrushing to get big surfaces covered in a way that's smooth. Like, I think that'll be where the airbrush will really shine, is painting that big stuff.
Yeah.
Sort of areas that you're always going to struggle to get a smooth enough surface on with a brush. Yeah, it's that sort of mindset, I think, Bowman. Not quite, but in the end, I have. But ironically, it's something I do have past experience with, because it's not a million miles away from painting the RC car body shells I used to paint.
Yeah, true.
Similar sizes, similar materials.
Capac appears to have turned into a Minecraft villager.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Do I have any emeralds that I can trade to you, good sir?
I want Capac as pig villager.
Sure if you should be offended by that.
Best friends. Yeah, 2-foot tools is the sort of thing that does not take a small amount of time, and that's why I'm building up to it. And we'll probably do this dude first, because he's not. We'll start off with the 1-foot tool one.
see if you want me to put that just there, but I don't understand how.
This is indeed 40k. Long way away from the largest model you can get in 40k, but a big boy nonetheless. For perspective, an orc. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is small Titan size. There are bigger Titans in the Games Workshop universe, Darkstorm. This is Titan, but small Titan scale.
Yeah, they kind of redefined it all as knight scale now, haven't they? Imperial Knights.
Well, no, what I mean is even for a knight, this is a if you compare it with what the Imperium has to offer, which is what people normally think of when they think of this stuff, it's a similar size to. It's bigger than one of the scouts, but not even as big as hard to describe because so it's about as tall as, if not a bit taller than, the smallest non-scout Imperial Titan. And Darkstorm, you 100% did see it cut a not a Titan. You saw it cut a Warhound in half with its sword during one of those intros. You are
no, that was
correct.
Imperial Knight.
Sorry, Imperial Knight. Not a Warhound.
Yeah, a Warhound would probably fall just as easily, but would be stupid if it got that close. To be fair.
That's my Rex White gone.
But yes, to the extent that I almost somewhere down the line really want to buy a second one of these and an Imperial Knight and kind of see if I can do it. In fact, I really want to do that. Kind of see if I can do a diorama recreating that scene.
That would be cool.
Because for all of the disappointment that was Dawn of War 3, the trailer was badass.
I don't think there's anybody can deny it looked pretty.
What didn't just look pretty? I feel like it did an amazing job of. Like, if I was to try and sell someone on what 40k is, quickly. You know what I mean? Okay, in 3.5 minutes, this is what 40k is about. This is the vibe we're talking. This is the sort of universe you're living in. That's what I would show them.
It weirdly does a better job than things like Astartes. They certainly show cool stuff for people who know Warhammer, but not for new people.
I think the secret level episode was a bit beginner friendly as well.
Yeah, I felt like that was the introduction to Space Marine 3 rather than a secret level. We got Unreal Tournament out of it. Why would that be?
I think the thing is, it sells the vibe of Warhammer. It does grimdark justice. Like, if you're gonna make grimdark cool, that's how to make grimdark cool.
Okay.
Right. Both arms, torso, and one leg done. Gonna be a bigger build.
Gades is to blame.
Probably. Anything particular this time, or you just
You have made me sad. You have reminded me of Dawn of War 3. And the trailer that promised awesome stuff, and then No, nothing.
Don't be sad. We've got Dawn of War 4 coming. It will save the franchise.
Fuck off. Fuck off. It looks so bad. This one doesn't even have hope off the outset. The trailer is awful. And yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to think. Is this like the cute play because they've got some pre-existing, like, relatively small indie developer and given them the license?
It's kind of their standard operating procedure these days anyway.
Like, how is that gonna? No, because it's still the same publisher. It's not Games Workshop that's doing this.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Dawn of War 1 remaster. I've sunk a fair few hours into that already.
Dawn of War 1 remaster, I don't think should get any credit whatsoever. The number of things they promised it would have that it launched without is ridiculous.
See, I didn't really pay attention to anything about what was happening until it dropped, so I didn't realise there was anything missing.
Nah, the amount of multiplayer and modding and workshop stuff that just didn't ship with the release, and the number of bugs and weird things that were going on with it, like, you know, the total removal of the ability to rebind keys.
Yeah. Also,
Like,
I
what?
do remember them really
So
going
you're
on
the modern
about...
game, are you?
I do really remember them going on about the improved AI pathfinding. And where? That
Yeah,
doesn't...
no. Approved AI pathfinding. Before I even played it, I watched Shaq play it and watch him struggle because the AI couldn't navigate like a 2-meter incline round a corner to get to a thing he wanted to build. And it took him like 45 minutes to notice and then figure out how to get these guys to go round something that was within touching distance of them already.
I must admit, I've not had it that bad. But to be fair, I was playing that coming off the back of... what's the Age of Sigmar RTS? It's like... Realms of Ruin. So, coming away from that into something that was actually playable was a balm for my soul, if I'm honest.
Well, this is aptly named.
I've never seen an RTS with 10 levels where the third level is far and away the hardest. It's... If you don't understand the cheese mechanic to beat that level, you're not beating that level on any difficulty.
Is this just because you're stupid?
No, I genuinely started to think I'm clearly missed something. I've done something wrong, and I went and Googled it, and Reddit is just full of why did they do this? Why is this level so hard?
Yeah, but are they also stupid?
Possibly. But yeah, just terrible game.
Don't worry, Kabak. Once you've known me for long enough, we too can have this sort of relationship.
Oh, good.
All to come. Look forward to that.
No, I suspect this is a uniquely British thing.
Yeah. I mean, was it Tech Priest in the chat the other night was genuinely saying to us, look, can you just
Oh,
You need to separate, like hug it out, or just don't talk to each other, or
you need to
something.
make up with each other. Just fucking not.
Just sit and explain it. Is like, no, don't get it. I don't understand.
It's all right. This actually means I like him. Believe it or not.
Presence tolerated.
Presence tolerated, indeed.
Down to only 2 stickers left, so I must be approaching an end.
Well, the problem is Relic's still around. They're just not the same Relic anymore.
The name is, the company and the staff who originally made it aren't.
I need a bigger brush. I was about to ask who's. Oh, I was about to ask a silly question. I was about to say
No.
whose rhino was this before we stole it, but we know whose rhino it was.
Is it going to be blue?
It might be blue. Would you believe?
Yeah, that was always Blood Angels for me. Anytime I needed a patsy, stick a Blood Angel's corpse on it.
No, it's been for whatever reason it's been established that it's Ultramarines for me. So it's Ultramarines tank it shall be.
I think the few Space Marine bits I've got on bases are Dark Angels.
Perfectly acceptable. They are, after all, traitors. Music's come on that I really like. It's one of my favourite songs from Final Fantasy. But this is a pan flute solo version of it. And I'm not sure how I feel about
It does have to be blue. And maybe they painted red things onto it to make it go faster, but it does have to be blue. I'm sorry. Let me demonstrate. So, beneath our friend here, what do we find? Color is our friend here. Oh, he be blue. Upon the base of our genitula. Well, yes, that'd be blue. As does the skull in his hand. And then even. Upon the very ground, the Armco Dreadnought walks. What's that? Rhino's been past here from the blueberries. Not done well.
Consider the Imperium to be an army as a whole. Every army needs chaff. Thus we have the blueberries.
And thus, yes, indeed. The Ultramarines.
Oops. Don't do that. That's bad news. Oh, it's so satisfying using a brush this big.
Come on.
There we go.
How much coverage do you want? Yes. You're all right, Natas. Let's trick. And reprieve in the future is coming, yes. That good, right. Can't help but notice that the color of the monitor behind where I do all my painting is slowly darkening. This used to be like quite a bright silver monitor, as far as the edge bezel is concerned, and it's much more of a gunmetal now. The volume of airbrushing in front of it may not be helping.
I'm going to ask if there was direct light on it, but yeah, no, it's probably less that and more the snakes.
No, it's just directly in firing line. A paint mixer go by.
Sure does.
Capac's making up for my airbrush earlier. He's giving this stuff. There you go.
Oh, when you gotta mix the white paint, you gotta mix it good.
That's fair, but I can't help but feel like that was the equivalent of the other moose roaring. Spray booth. I've got a spray booth. There's a fan to my left, blows the paint sort of vaguely towards my server, or towards the stream rig, and then the rest of it goes directly towards the monitor, and the other minis are painted.
Kind of free weathering that comes with every additional use.
Yeah. Every time I prime a mini, all the other minis get a weathering coat. Depending on where they're positioned on the shelf just behind here. I should probably sort that bit out, at the very least. I'm not too bothered about the monitor, but the minis are probably not a great plan. Those are supposed to be painted already.
That's worrying. That's a suspicious amount of leftover pieces for that bit. What have I missed?
I like the idea that for Katie's there's a suspicious amount of leftover pieces, which suggests that there's a number of leftover pieces that's not suspicious.
Lego kits always come with random little bits of spare extras. Every time.
Yeah, bonus bits.
Hades' Lego kits always come with random extra bits every time is what I'm hearing here. Good to know.
It's usually the poles and the
nice
little one studs and stuff.
All those bears, you're right, Case.
3, 4. Yeah, that should be 5, and I've only done it as 4. What have I missed?
Bowman, you're not helping here. Read the room, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's where I've gone wrong. Yeah, it's like when you repair a clock radio or something, and you always end up with spare bits. That piece there is not usually one you end up with a spare of. Where have I missed that?
Lead paints. Where are you getting these lead paints from? Paints haven't had lead in them in a while. In a hot minute.
I do actually have. Let's see if I should be around here somewhere. Actually, I do have some lead paint here somewhere.
Look, if you're not supposed to eat the lead paint, then why does it come in the form of chips?
I am not breathing in acrylics because they are being fired away from me. That's what's happening. Is my monitor and my minis are being covered in acrylics, water-based acrylics. I should be very clear.
Yeah, this
In very small amounts.
this one came with my. It's the TIE Fighter Grey that came with my Airfix kit from like early 70s, late 70s, early 80s, and it specifically says on it, new formula, toxic.
Ooh,
Just say non-toxic, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that paint's older than I am, but it still works fine.
Or neither of you work fine. You just, because of that, don't realise it. More likely.
He doesn't even have a Lego set. He's just been sitting here licking the lead paint the whole time.
Alright, no, fair. I'll allow it.
Still had a good night though. Can you really blame him?
On the news the next day, Katie's found dead at home. He was attacked by a Decepticon that he thought he saw.
Aren't you building that Decepticon?
Well, I hope so. Apparently I might not be. Sorry, he's only got one leg at the moment. He'll have to hop after me. Yeah, this is my box of random spare bits that Lego just give you all the time. Loads of little studs and everything in there.
What I'm hearing is Katie's got a lot of models that are not properly built.
Yeah, they look fine. Good enough for council work.
What they don't tell you is it's all part of a scheme, and if you collect enough sets, eventually you get a set out of all the spare bits.
A secret model.
No one yet has collected
Thanks very
enough
much for the
models to figure out what the secret kit is.
No one's broken the code, but Capac made a new stage tonight. Like Ready Player One. Name is up on the board.
Never read that book.
Good book.
I've never read the book, just seen the movie.
I couldn't get on with it. I don't know if it was the audiobook version I listened to or if it was just the book I didn't enjoy. But I got to the bit where he was depressed about his girlfriend and was, I think it was 2 chapters about his robot girlfriend. And I couldn't do it. Let's be fair, I'm reading one at the moment, or trying to. And it's not exactly gripping me, I must admit. A couple of Marines get kidnapped by aliens and beat them and take their ship essentially. And their first thought
Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman, yes, sure. Let me put a VOC meter in my room. because that's going to tell you something useful. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be the airbrush.
Well, speaking of books, on my travels on the weekend, I went to a second-hand book shop.
Yeah, and if my air's not circulating as you're suggesting, in which case it would be irrelevant because I smoke in this room.
You don't
So
need
you're not
air.
Overrated.
That's just what the government wants you to think.
You can just don't listen to Big Air. They'll lie to you.
So at this second-hand bookshop, I picked up a copy of Death of a World.
Well, don't say I know that one.
1948 novel about John Smith as he tranquilly shoulders his rucksack and goes for a walking tour in the Welsh mountains.
Good place to go walking?
After the nuclear apocalypse.
Oh, probably not the best time to have gone there.
That should be interesting. Alright. Red.
Yeah, I'm finding it difficult to find a good book at the moment. Just gone through the first 4 books of the Wheel of Time.
I've got a bunch of books to read. I just never sit down and read them.
Well, I listen to audiobooks when I'm falling asleep. They're kind of like they're my trigger event for going to bed now. I'm just not finding anything at all that's gripping me.
I find the problem with audiobooks before bed is I either want to keep listening to them and I don't sleep, or they put me to sleep and I have no idea where I got up to.
Well,
Or was what I was saying, Bowman, that they are insignificant in comparison to the smoking, given that... Do you see me sitting here doing loads of airbrushing? Have you seen me do significant amounts of airbrushing on stream? No, I airbrush for like 10, 15 minutes at most in any single session. And otherwise, the thing that's going to fuck my lungs up is not airbrushing.
Maybe this is an untapped
I don't
market.
care. Because
Find
it's
the
a
airbrush
minor situation in
smoking.
comparison to everything else.
yeah, I do find that I fall asleep relatively quick when I'm listening to the audiobooks. And like I say, it can be a pain to go back and have to find out where you were. But in this one, I think I started listening to it 10 days ago. I've just hit chapter 6, and they're only 15-minute long chapters because I'm falling asleep so quick. As soon as I turn it on, I'm out.
I had that kind of thing a lot when I was listening to the audiobooks of Game of Thrones on my commute.
Yeah.
And something would happen with the traffic, and I'd have to focus more on that, and then I'd go back to like the audiobook would still be playing. I'm like, what happened in the last chapter? I was too busy focusing on this truck pulling out.
Yeah, I end up with that problem as well. Audiobooks, just I end up repeating the same bits over and over because I'm like, and then I got distracted.
I started out only listening to books that I already
Good
knew
on
pretty well.
drives.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, so I started with like Terry Pratchett and Douglas Adams, stuff that I can, if I miss a bit, I can still know where I am, kind of thing. Just kept it going. Ungripped. Oh, but you don't know what he did with the dice, Tenebris. But I put him in the Scoutmaster's nostrils, hit him on the side of the head, and watch them pop out.
That's the only tournament legal way of rolling dice.
Tenebris has brought me back round to Red Dwarf again. I'm going to rebuild my calluses doing this. Caught me fingers loads.
I was going to go orange contrast, but I might leave. Let's go with the yellow. No worries, Edarinen. Thanks for dropping by. Tell you what, I even got the goggles. They're very hard to see on the camera. Gonna need to dry a little bit. We could start some basing, I think. My Otolo granite.
Well, looking at the time, I might have to head on out.
Yeah,
I have the band shenanigans tomorrow. The bitter send-off of our guitarist that is leaving us for the north.
Yes, another one.
He'll come back. Don't worry.
Won't
There's
let
no
him.
way he'll last long up there. It's too good for you. You may not keep him.
I'm going to start my own band.
Blackjack.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wrap up too. I'm pretty happy with where I've got to with these fellas.
Yeah, they're looking. You definitely don't look like you've just dry brushed them. They're pretty good.
Give them their little bits of Sin City-esque colour. And
I mean, I'm feeling okay as well, I think. Just on the basis that, as I mentioned, once you paint it all one colour, it suddenly becomes a miniature instead of a collection of independent parts. And
but it's funny you say that, because I was just going to say, surprisingly, despite the fact that I've been basically painting the same colour for 6 hours, it has gone by surprisingly fast. So I must have been enjoying myself.
Rain off. Listen to the Northerner abuse. Easy 6 hours.
We got our warrior princess archer with a red crown and jewel belt. Got our warrior with his flail with his golden sun icons. And we got our plague doctor rogue with his poison bottles, or her poison bottles.
It's about to get fucky.
Yeah, they're all too big to fit on the camera because the camera's so close.
Thank you very much for the sub, Dawn. I'm not sure how you triggered that event there.
I must ask.
If I'm honest,
my
well done.
understanding of the term monochrome is that it only uses no colours. It is monochrome.
Yeah,
and yet.
So I did want to put just a little splash of colour, so I've given them each a single thingamabob. I think I'm going to do a little bit more work on his poison flasks. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with where they're at.
Yeah, they look pretty good, man. I mean, basically just dry brushed, but
Yeah.
You're a git.
6 hour long dry brush.
Honestly, it'd be quicker if you had a dry brush.
actually, that's unfair. He probably overbrushed it first and then dry brushed it. And then he just painted in the flasks. I don't know. I can't tell. It's on a tiny little window in a tiny little window on a tiny little window. And now there's ads as well.
Now Tom Holland's in the way.
Get out of here, Spider-Man.
So I can't tell. What do you want from me?
Well, I will post some pictures on the Instagram.
Yeah, there's a way of doing it. No, from this distance, they look fantastic, man.
I mean,
I can't see properly because even if I full screen you, for me, it's really not helpful.
probably the best thing in terms of my painting to come out of this is these are the first minis that I've painted to a standard that I'm happy with, that hasn't used any shading. Like I haven't used any like shades.
No wash or
No
any
washes.
contrast or anything. Nice. No. I very, you know me. I very much approve of that. I'm a bit of a skeptic about washes and contrasts, just because I don't know. I feel like there's a bit of a lack of control, and maybe it's because I'm doing them wrong. But you know, I definitely know the difficulties of trying to get good shading when you're not using them. Looking pretty fantastic. I did not make quite so much progress, but I'm relatively pleased with the start on the paneling on this guy. The mechs are a bit of a pain to get to look good, and the paneling is a lot of it. You know, you've got to paint them like a Gundam or whatever, where it's all fine lines and paneling. You can't. They're not real. They don't really do shading very well because they're too big, and all the shading ends up being kind of the wrong scale for them. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, that scratch is like a foot thick, and you know that shadow is it is the size of his head, etc. And then otherwise we got this all primed up, mostly glued back together again. This I'm intentionally keeping separate so I can paint it independently. And then I've discovered that apparently the front bumper isn't connected and wobbles around, but it can't come off because what's in front of it is. So I haven't decided if I just leave it like that or if I glue it, because gluing it will get residue on there. So there you go. But we got the. I'm actually quite pleased with how that side looks, with the like impromptu bolted on. It used to be a bit of a Predator Flamer plus missile launcher. Unfortunately, it makes the other side look a bit crap.
I think that's looking pretty good.
And but overall, I'm really liking the fact that it's now once you prime it, it's sort of ties together and becomes a model instead of a kit bash, and it's starting to look good. We got the Orc in, and we got him all hooked up so that he's got his hand on the controls and everything. No slacking.
Like
Not only that,
sometimes-
but that arm's got that's two different arms put together. But two different arms put together. Can you guys see the gap? There you can.
I think I can, but that may be a trick of the light, which is good enough in itself.
What a good time he's having. Yeah, so many greebles on this. It's gonna be a long paint job. But that's Orcs for you.
Yeah, to be fair, you knew what you were signing in for.
Yeah, with this, yeah. 100%. And that's before you even put the dude in his turret on top, and then you got to do all of that stuff as well. So no, indeed, I knew what I was signing up for. But and the other thing is trying to make it fit with like this is the color scheme of the Orcs it's got to fit with, and at the moment it's mostly blue because the hull of the Rhino was stolen from the Ultramarines. So I've got to go afterwards and go, right now, what would have the boys done to make this theirs? I also love that. This is the heaviest model I own. And that includes it's considerably heavier than this dude, for example. It's so solid and robust, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you get bash. And then Katie's put some blocks together.
I played with bricks.
He played with bricks. Yeah.
Didn't even have alphabet on them.
And I don't know. So, only sometimes are they more fun with alphabet on them. What I'm thinking, Tentable, is you highlight all the bits that the Orcs put on so maybe I give up on this blue that I'm putting down here. All the bits the Orcs put on are in typical Orc colors. You keep that blue, but then you scroll stuff all over it. You add stripes, you add all sorts of stuff where the Orcs are going to have been like, no blue.
Girlyman was
But
here.
we're not going to repaint the whole thing. So what we're going to do is just same way this flag I've already decided is I'm going to paint up as a Space Marine flag because it's an Eldar flag, I think. Well, I'm going to paint it up as a Space Marine banner and then paint over the top of that Space Marine banner as if the Orcs have nicked it and have like painted their own graffiti over the top of the thing.
But you're going to get some plastic card and make an Orc Ultramarines icon.
Oh, that sounds fantastic! Yeah, but it's that sort of thing, man. It's like that's what I want to do. Is like if you've gone this far, you've got to lean into the idea that this is a nicked Rhino and there's a story behind it. Like, how the hell did it end up attached to a truck? What mech boy was behind this, and what war boss allowed it?
You could have a look online, see if you can find a plastic 28mm scale dinghy. Oh well, guess we better find someone to raid.
Yeah. And yeah, just to fill this in, we're not done here. My orc army has been decided that it's going to be mostly vehicles, and those vehicles are mostly going to be kit bashed. I mean, it's led by Mech Boy Wasted. Mech Boy become war boss.
So what you're saying is it's going to be the Ultramarines 11th Company.
It's Mad Max, Orc edition, fully kit bashed, or almost fully kit bashed. I need to decide what I do with this dude. Because he's really well painted, but he's got no kit bash other than the fact that he stomps on a Space Marine. And I might just have to do what was the original plan and give him the grot gun shoulder. It was what it was designed for, and then it was almost too good to put on.
Oh, looks like Brushmaster 66 is doing a painting stream. I might give him a raid. Alright, guys. Thank you for another enjoyable hobby stream.
It's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
I'm going to be back
Cheers, Mr. Quebec.
tomorrow for some more Eternal Darkness.
What time is that? Because I kind of don't want to miss that.
I don't know what time it is for you. I start at 9:30 p.m. here.
Helpful, Quebec.
Yeah, that's going to be like
You know, like to be a, usable, useful streamer, you would learn some of the other time zones and how to convert to them quickly.
Hold on. I can convert to it quickly because we're plus 10, so it's
There you go.
9:30 p.m. It should be 11:30 in the morning.
I'll
Question mark?
be asleep. It's nearly that now. I shall have to watch the VOD then, because I did quite enjoy the first bit I caught.
Well, I'll endeavour to get them up on YouTube, if not. Eternal Darkness is a real good game. Alright, I'm going to do a raid. Catch you later, everybody.
Later, Mr. Amaru.
Enjoy.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
User disconnected from your channel.
And yeah, I've decided that the Death Dread deserves his shoulder accompaniment. Grot. It actually balances out the pose of the model really nicely. And also means that it then counts for my everything in here is kit bashed in some way. Criteria.
Yeah, I feel like if you were to not put it on, you probably would never use it. So not only does it make that complete, but also...
I keep thinking the idea was that he was going to be... that there's a mouthpiece I can put on him that we found that was going to be a mouthpiece for this Dreadnought.
Yeah.
That makes it look like a face. Like, you put it on the bottom and it makes it look like the most gloriously derpy face. The problem is, I think you're right. The idea was that was going to be part of a grot dreadnought. You know, what if the grots built themselves a dreadnought? A killer can or whatever. But I think you're right that I'll never actually build it.
Yeah. You'll always have I could do it for this, I could use it for that, and it'll just sit there and never get used. So I think stick it on is the right call.
I am not good enough to build stuff planned like that. My building works when I just go, I'm going to build a thing. And then at the end of it, there's some craziness. Like, this was not planned in any way, shape, or form. This was, oh god damn it! I broke the blooming War Bosses thing off again. This has happened before.
Happen again.
No, hang on. One of these cases where it's a Jericho's mini, and if I repair it now, it doesn't lose its bits, because they are not particularly easy to replace.
No, that would be a bit of an ordeal.
I have learned the skill of being so very, very still as to be invisible. Except this finger, which isn't holding anything, and moves around.
That's just a distraction.
Yeah, it breaks like, not that's old like that 2017 resin, and it breaks not like porcelain but more like glass or basalt or something like that. You know, really unrefined, natural glass-like mineral. It just shatters on a plane with facets, and it's interesting, and thankfully when it behaves like that, it makes it quite easy to glue back together because it breaks so cleanly.
Yeah, they appear to break along a seam that you weren't aware existed.
But yeah, with it, quite fragile.
Yeah, I buy special, I'll say, in air quotations. I buy some additional stuff to mix into my resin to give them a little more bounce, so that they don't quite. They're not as brittle and they can bend a little before they break. I found that's really useful.
The newer prints from, the newer prints from Jericho's, or from the guy that Jericho's uses, like this thing is fragile as all hell. This thing I couldn't break if I wanted to.
Yeah, I don't imagine I know more about printing than that guy does. In no way.
And there's what? Between these two, maybe 3 years? 3-4 years? And I do have a backup of this guy, but he's printed, he's not printed at 28mm scale. He's printed at like 14mm scale or something. He's massive.
Right.
So yeah, this one does still need to sort of stay alive, but recovery successful. If you guys don't see the break, then there ain't no break. And you guys don't see the break. Because well, maybe you do, but... And you also never noticed that at one point his gun broke off and I glued that back on again, so, you know.
No, you're right, I didn't.
If you look really closely, there's a tiny line there. It is the only sign that the gun snapped off.
Well, a lot of that
Unfortunately, this Mini has had a fair bit of...
Well, a lot of that can be
Not
covered
great
just by
luck.
painting, so it's not too bad of a problem.
And then, kind of a big deal. Honestly, a big deal for me at least. Tonight I glued the Hive Tyrant's other wing on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it hasn't had its wing for most of its life. And gluing that on was honestly a sign that I am getting close to deciding that this guy is finished.
I was thinking that about the truck as well. Now you've painted it, you've stopped messing with it, and while that doesn't seem like a big thing, you've made that decision. You're comfortable moving on.
Yeah, there was a couple of ones tonight where it was just like, nope, these models need to be done. I need to go and start focusing on something else. It's going to be the same with the Eldar Dreadnoughts. So there's been a bunch of stuff where I've been hanging on for ages, trying to decide like how to finish the model, and nope, the answer is to finish the model, not to try and fuck around any longer. This guy looks great. Like, I can be proud of him because he's got the wings, and those wings are
one more thing for
cool
forever. But I love that Tyrant. I think genuinely that's the best model you've painted. It fits your vibe. It's a good coat. It's an experiment that you tried that didn't work, that you then made work. Because the patina on the wings, I think you messed up twice, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, no, I messed up the patina twice.
So it's nice to see that become what can now be the centerpiece of its army kind of thing, until the norm takes its place, obviously, as is tradition.
Yeah, no. Originally, it was supposed to be very thin lines on those wings. It was not supposed to be anything like that dramatic.
Yeah. But I think
it's supposed to be all thin, skinny, like almost muscle highlights. But hey, yep, as you say, there's a few things that are progressing on and getting ticked into the finished stuff so that I can finally start working on some of the backlog. And try stuff with a different perspective. Look, as you say, the Norn is one that's on my I want to paint that model list. But I don't want to paint that model, add just another not finished to the list of not finished.
Yep.
This guy, I also think I just need to accept that this guy is actually done. And he doesn't need anything else doing to him, except for I might spend a tiny bit of time on his sigil here. But otherwise, I think I just need to accept that this guy is done and put him on the base that he's also done and just go, yeah, that's a cool model. I keep wanting to make him more standout, but actually I think he's got a style on his own because he's gritty as all hell. Like that guy, this guy's probably got the best shading I've ever done on any Mini. And I want to make him more punchy, but I don't think it helps because in reality, every bit of him's got this lovely texture to it. Like, I can't mess with that shoulder pad because look at it. It's not just
Yeah, you can't retouch it.
shaded. It's textured, and everything about the way the paint's gone down has ended up resulting in this really sort of, it's a flat, beaten up metal vibe. And a lot of this guy fits under that rule. And you can actually see just there where I tried to start trying to shade on him, and but that alone doesn't ruin it. So I could leave it, or maybe try and touch it up a little bit, but same bit on the edge of this knee.
I think the other side of it is as well, you don't particularly care about Marines, so you're never going to be as happy with that as you are with your Tyrant and your Nibs.
You say that, and it's annoying me because I think I am the most happy with my Marine minis.
Oh, right.
You know, we put this guy along this dude. This dude looks badass. I messed up a bit on his hammer lightning, and I could definitely do that better. But otherwise,
Wondering why he's
varnish
next.
would be another reason to use the airbrush as well, because the airbrush is pretty amazing at applying a good varnish coat and just being like, no, this mini is finished.
Yeah, there's really not much you can do to come back from I've already varnished. That's very fine.
I mean, you can paint over the top, but no. At the moment, I'm getting better. I've intentionally gone down and gone things like this guy recently got based intentionally just to go. Oh, I've killed the camera. I'm sorry, camera. I didn't mean to. Why did I touched when I should not have touched? I'm sorry.
No touching.
No means no.
Consent is important, even for video equipment.
Gato, no, Gato, come back to me. How are you dead already? I've done nothing. Yeah. So recently just stuck this guy on a base, finished that base, and went he's done. And I think that for me, the basing is the big deal. Like actually gluing them to a finished base is when I'm like, yep, that model's finished. I just need to do more of this. So we've got him. Ironically, this should be in here, but we just decided that he's actually getting his shoulder attachment, so he's sort of not finished.
He's finished, he's just waiting for his upgrades.
But yeah. This is a dude I actually finished. I am learning. You see, he's got a base. That's how you know.
All about that base. I keep forgetting you've done the Eldar as well. Sorry, you're autark.
Oh, and then this guy.
Do not like that one. Take it away.
Well, you suck. How many armies do I have? You're thinking of it in the wrong angle. I don't really collect armies. I am slowly starting to get the idea that I might build up a Tyranid army. I collect from factions that I like for painting purposes. I used to play.
He's a little bit starting to play again. But...
I have many thousands of points of old metal minis. But my modern stuff, I collect to paint, so I don't really have armies per se. Could probably build a Eldar army and a Tyranid army at this point with the minis I had, but they would not be painted. Mostly yeah, hobby. So things like kit bashing, for example, just messing around. Smells like hearsay. Well, I guess I'll take that. God, not the hearsay.
It's even that good of a band.
Someone call the Inquisition. People have been gossiping in the corridors.
They're in the wrong place.
The chaplain must hear about this.
Codex Astartes does not support this action. Hey, Leonidas, no one loves you.
Yeah, you know, screw you, mate. And this is the most recent project, which is to try and make something that I'm trying to go for almost a cel-shaded vibe. So like crazy contrast and get that almost Borderlands look to it. It's not done yet, but I think it's starting to work. Of course, problem with the cell shading is I can't change the lighting direction, so it really only works from one angle, but which is kind of about there. Or perhaps even a bit more up. Yeah, there you go. Getting there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very difficult style to pull off anyway. So that's going to be more than one model. You're going to need to take to practice that. But it still looks good.
weak recovery at the end there, Katie.
I'm just trying to fit this.
After the very obvious early, well, that looks like garbage, but
Well, I mean, I don't know how many more times I can say I don't like your Eldar walkers. I just don't. So I'm not
fair
gonna.
enough.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, no, those are amazing. I wouldn't lie like that. What's wrong?
I'm still not entirely sure about these dudes either. I've been attempting a few different ways of painting them, and yeah, they're the right colors for the army, but they don't work. So, Termies,
Yeah.
which is a shame because this was one where I didn't like slack about, and I actually went through and did them all.
Oh, you did almost the full. Oh, except the Rippers, you've done the full batch.
Yeah, the Rippers don't go with them. I don't know. That was just I grabbed a whole bunch of models. No, I did the full batch in at least the yellow over the top, and it hasn't worked. So figure that one out when the time comes. Paint's thin, easy enough to repaint if need be. A fresh prime.
Well, I mean, worst comes to the worst. Even if you look at all these and go, you know what? I don't like a single one of them. I've got loads of work to do. When you started, what, a year, 2 years ago?
Year and a half.
Yeah, you were nowhere near as good as you are now. The techniques you've learned and the styles and ways of doing things. Even if you don't like the models, it's taught you a lot. And I'll be honest, if only 2 of those models are ones I don't like, I think you've done damn well.
I see. I just feel uneasy now.
I'll always give compliments and credit where it's due.
Something's wrong. Okay, the Katie's is complimenting me.
Well, I mean, we know that thing's rubbish. You didn't even get accepted into a tournament for it.
Yeah, this particular model sucks ass because
That's the worst thing you've ever done. How could you show that on screen? Ugh.
It did get a bit of attention afterwards, to be fair. The base did not look anything like that good before when I entered into the competition. And it makes a big difference because the amount of contrast it adds to the overall thing makes it nicely pop out on the table like you want. But anyway. Right. I'm going to leave you, Kates.
Roger that.
Before I do that, I'm going to do the thing that I should always do and make sure that en masse.
Well, I think I'm basically finished as well, to be honest. I am literally putting the last sticker on the showcase piece. And I am done.
You finished Starscream in one night.
Which is impressive, because I didn't even buy Starscream. Right, let's adjust the
Soundwave down in one night. Okay. Fair.
Soundwave is done and done. Can't really. That. He's got his gun. He's got his stand. He's got buttons to open up his chest piece, and the cassettes do fit in. I've tested that. Although from this angle they're probably not gonna, because they need to fall in specifically. They both fold into their respective cassettes. I'm absolutely chuffed with that.
Nice, man.
And only 37 spare bits.
So right, I'm already at 7 hours maximum sleep. I'm gonna leave.
Yes,
Bye.
that is fine. Catch you later.
Been a pleasure, Mr. Gates.
It has. We shall definitely do it
Feel free to
again.
come and join us in future shenanigans if you have such things to do.
Yes, I've got some more kits to do, and I do need to get back on my Warhammer, but I'm back on Tuesday work now for the next 4 weeks, so it'll probably be after that.
Typical slacker.
Yeah.
Well, later.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, so, I mean, one last thing I want to do, because we've not done it yet, is I do want to pull that out. I want to fold him up just to make sure he does sit in cassette mode properly. So I'm going to give that a quick go. I don't know how to do it. Hang on, I should probably get the book. The book tells you how to do it. That's how to replace the batteries. We don't want that. Right. So, take out the guns, fold the legs away, the feet away. Those are done. Bring the arms up and close the fists. Don't fall off. Apparently the fists are supposed to rotate backwards as well. Do that. And then the arms also fold backwards. I guess they're supposed to be straight down. Oh, it doesn't like balancing like that. Ah, okay, so they're... Now they're supposed to rotate a little in, are they? Ah, right, okay, so no, it says they just go like that. Okay. You sit there. We should probably do his head, but it'll tell us to do that in a minute. Then we say, Soundwave, the biggest splits of your life. Look at that, Soundwave. Bet you didn't know we were a gymnast, did you? Feet rotate up. Fold. Should be some clips at the back on the arms. There is. They sit in nicely. Yep. Yeah, okay. And those rotate up into position. Back opens, head rotates, goes in, closes. I see. So the hands become... Oh no, I see. That, yeah, that goes into there. And the gun becomes the aerial. The only thing that's a bit weird about it is the arms. I don't feel like they really fit, but I suppose that makes sense. You know, they didn't fully transform back in the day. Well, that is it. And then open you. Do this from the top, otherwise not going to sit properly. Laser beak goes inside. That said Ravage, Operation Capture, Ravage, Eject. And then we got Ravage, so let's spin you round. Pop you there. And that's it. pretty chuffed with that. That was honestly a really fun kit to build, and the fact that there's actually, you know, properly moving parts and everything, I'll have to get that set up and in position. But I have thoroughly enjoyed that one. Right, guys, I am going to bail for the evening. It has been an absolute pleasure. I don't think I've got anybody on to raid. But let's have a look. Avi's on. We'll. No, I bet he's not actually. I know he's not. I'm going to refresh this and it's going to say no, he's not. Yeah, of course he's not. Right, no, so unfortunately there is nobody for me to send you over to. But I thank you very much for joining me tonight. And obviously for Capac and Mr. Wasted Space for letting me join their fun. And it was a very fun night. Now, I've got 12, probably 22 bags to clean up that used to have Lego in them. So I'm going to go and do that. And then I'm going to go to bed. So, yeah. For myself, I will be... When am I back? I am back tomorrow with... what did I actually put as tomorrow's stream? I have no idea. Not a clue. Let's go and find out. I plan things and then I forget that I've planned them. So tomorrow is going to be our MMO and chill day. So I'll either be playing some Pokemon MMO or I'll be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Just to basically sit, chat, chill. If you guys are into that, feel free to join me. We'll be doing some Three Houses tomorrow night. And don't forget, we've got a Warhammer game on Thursday with my friend Coatman. And yeah, thank you very much for joining me. Catch you all later. Bye-bye.